Hello. This is me, Debbie, testing out a new board that Victor bought at Fry's Electronics. As you know, I fried my board the other day. Actually, me and Jet did, but it's neither here nor there. So I fried the board, and I just basically plugged everything into this one the way the other one was plugged in. So I don't really know how this is going to sound because I haven't tested it until just right now, this very second. So nobody knows but the shadow knows. So this is a test. Testing 1, 2, 3 to see how it sounds. And I want to see if when I play things on my computer, if the sound goes through the board. So let's take a listen and see. Okay, it did not move the LED lights on the board here, so I don't think y'all could hear that. What did I do different? Let me see, I'm trying to think of what I did. I don't know. This is not easy to do. It's kind of hard. Let me see. I've got stereo in, main mix in, monitor in, volume. Okay, the music is coming across the monitor. Yes. So I need to turn down my headset and turn it up. Okay, wait a minute. Let me try some music off the board and see if I can hear the music off the switchboard here. Let's try that. Hopefully it works. He spent a lot of money on it. He said it was like, I don't know how much, but I know they're not that cheap. It is a Pro FX8. It's right out of the box too. I just opened the box when he got home about an hour ago. So let's see if I can hear music with it. we are going to pause DJ Scribble for a moment, since he is the creator, and ask Homer Bouvier if he can hear me. Can you hear me, Homer Bouvier? Check yes or no. I'm testing a new board that I just got about an hour ago. I hope you can hear me. I think there's a delay, so we'll wait on the delay and see. Same microphone, same computer, just a new soundboard here, so. Oh, good, okay, hi, how are you? I haven't been on the air, it says in 10 days. I hope people remember me. I blew my board, and, what about this? Is that a little bit too boxy sounding like right there? And what about this? This is way too boxy. What about that? Is this too trebly, isn't it? I sound like, hello, Dolly. Well, hello, Dolly. Let's put some more bass on it. And then, I don't know what the red is, or the orange. You did this to me. Listen to the Total Brian show. Okay, Total Brian, calm down. We'll go listen to you. You don't have to be mean. Karma is a bitch. Okay, well, what happened to you? What did you do that's bad? I'm using a Pro FX8. I was using Behringer 1611, and I went over to the Pro FX8. I didn't get it. Victor got it, so I blew mine out. I spilled an entire Dr. Pepper on it, and it just like fried it. So this is the first time. I mean, this thing's only been on for maybe 15 minutes. So what is wrong with Total Brian? What's the matter with you? You want us to go and listen to your show? Is that right? I'll be happy to listen to your show. You did it first. What did I do? I've never been one to do things that I don't apologize for. So what did I do so that I can make amends, that I can apologize? I don't remember doing anything to somebody named Brian. I do know that there are some people going around Spreaker. I haven't been on the air. I haven't even been on Spreaker in 10 days. There are some people going around saying some tacky things in the rooms about that their sock accounts of mine. They've copied my picture, copied my everything, and they're pretending to be me and saying terrible things to people. So if somebody has come into your room and said something, I can promise you it wasn't me. I am a Christian. I don't do those kind of things, but I have an entire group of people that do that sort of thing. So the best way to check it is to right-click the name in your chat room and then double-check to be sure it goes to my account, which there's about 80,000 listens and about 700. Sure, if you want us to listen to you, you got to tell us what you said Debbie did. Yes, actually, we would appreciate if you would tell us. Now, I do know, again, there are some people that are going around Spreaker and chat rooms going, oh, you're such a bitch, and I hate you, and listen to my show, and all this kind of stuff. So it's not me. It's a group of people called the BWC. And they've been doing that for years. It's just it's like a hate group. But, so it's not me, I assure you. I don't do those kind of things. I'm a mom, and I guess as people go, I'm a pretty good person. So it looks like something happened maybe to Total Brian. Well, let's take a listen and see what Total Brian is all about. Maybe we can see what he's about. Let's see. Total Brian. Okay. Your show is about, let's see, open link in new window. Total Brian. Cherry Crush and Vodka. Oh, he's live right now. Maybe I'm over there in his chat room. One of the fake me's is over there. Let's take a look and see. Ash is in there. Total Brian. Stay high. No, I don't see a fake me. Let's see what he's talking about.
Because she's got mega listens. 43,926. I'm not fucking calling her out. I'm not trying to do anything negative here. But I'm just gonna say, you fucking come troll on my show, and you're another, prominent, and I'm not saying I am, but she is a prominent Spreaker that she's doing it is probably asking for the publicity that I'm giving her, which is totally fine by me because
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Which is fine.
He's on the air right now, and he's saying that somebody has been in his chat room trolling, so let me put a message in there that says, it was not me, it was a sock account of me. Hi, Ash. No, people that know me know I don't do those kind of things, so he's still talking about it, though, so he must think it's me. But it's a sock account of me. No problem. He looks like a really nice guy. Hi, Ash. How are you? No, you just need to right-click the name and check. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a guy named Pimpat. Sorry. It's a guy named Pimpat. And he does worse than that. He's a hater of mine. He's not a very nice guy, and he does all kinds of bad things in my name, so sorry. I was wondering, could y'all hear Brian when I hit his... Oh, I can't either. He's horrible. Cherry Crush and Vodka. Let me see if I can hear him. I'm going to hit play on his show.
But, oh, Pimpat. Why does Pimpat have your fucking password and shit to get it, or access to your computer? One of the two. Why does he have access to that? Because he shouldn't.
No, he duped my account.
Yeah, he's either got your password or he's got access to it because he had your same picture. He had your everything. So, sorry. I was just trying to tell you what he did.
Thank you.
Here's the deal, though. Why would he just advertise for your show?
In a negative way. In a negative way.
Question, it may come from cynicism, it may come from... Okay, here's the deal. You were like one of the first Spreaker people to follow me on Twitter, and you had a ton of followers on Twitter, so I felt like that was kind of an honor, and I was like, oh, good times. And then all of a sudden, like, I don't know, months later, I get this shit, and you know what? I shouldn't have believed it was you. But, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Copied it. No.
Yeah, they copied the...
I don't know how to do such a thing.
Well, it's easy.
With computers, but I guess I'm not that good, so... Anyway.
Well, you know that if you do something like that, that'll get you into trouble. That's what you know.
Well, right. So, well, I could do it. If I did the research, I mean, I checked.
They're thinking that it takes a hacker and all this kind of stuff, and it doesn't. Oh, y'all could hear him? Are you serious? You could hear him, Brian? I mean, Homer? Excellent. Yeah, I was over there at his show, and I was playing his show, and that's great. So then you can hear, go away, Goose, I'm upset with you guys. I don't want to be your friend anymore. That's great if you could hear them. Yeah, I was at Brian's show, the guy that came in my room. It's Goose and Pimpat, and they're going around to the different shows.
That, Debbie, it would not happen again. It was just, here's the thing, I'm semi-drunk, and that's how I do my shows. And then I saw, because I follow you, I saw it popped up, oh, she's on the air. I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna call her out. And you know what? I did. And I wasn't calling you out in the negative aspect. It's for I wanted info. And I got the intel, and we're good. We're awesome. So
we're simulcasting with Brian.
Thank you. Debbie. You're awesome. And I always thought, I originally thought you were, because you followed me on Twitter before anyone else did. I swear to God. And I'm like, who is this Debbie? She's on Spreaker, and I followed you immediately because you followed me. I followed you on Twitter, and then I followed your show on Spreaker. So, and then I was wondering, like, would she do this? And Ash had your back, because Ash was like, you know, she's really cool. I'm like, well, you know what? And I told Ash, I'm like, you know what? I thought so too, but I don't know now. And apparently, okay, you were being hacked or whatever was happening. So good times.
No, it's just a simple copy.
Sorry about that. You are talking of a storm here, and I'm trying to read. What I heard is you are simulcasting me now, which is amazing. I don't think I deserve that, but good times. I would love more listeners. Everybody loves more listeners.
Absolutely. So we're listening to a show called Total Brian, which Goose and Pimp had hit, and they pretended to be me in a sock account and said some ugly things, and now I want to find my best friends in the whole world. I'm dying to see these guys. Where are my babies? Oh, he's online. Oh, I miss him so much. Mr. Midnight Movie and Jewish producer. I hope he picks up. Pick up, Mr. Midnight Movie. Pick up, 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 pick up. Pick up the call, Mr. Midnight Movie. Okay, let me call his cell phone. Hang on. Let me call his cell phone. Go away, Goose. Let me call his cell phone, which is, let's see, it's under, there it is. It's under triple M. Let me call his cell. Maybe he'll answer this one. And hopefully y'all can hear him too. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up.
Debbie Houdini.
Hello! Oh my God, I miss you so much. I have a new
You've
board.
been away
10 days. I know, forever. I have a new board. I'm testing out my new board tonight. Victor went today and bought me a new board, and I'm testing it out. And you're the very first person to talk on my new board.
Okay. Are we on the air or are we not on the air?
No, we're on the air. No, we're not on the air. We're not on the air. We're not on the air. Yes, we are. So I'm dying to see if anybody... Can y'all hear Mr. Midnight Movie? Let me ask them in the chat room. Can you guys hear Mr. Midnight Movie? Hopefully they can hear you, because I'm testing out my new board. Can you hear me good?
I can hear you. Would it be better if I called you on Skype?
Oh, they can hear you. Yes, I tried to call you on Skype and you didn't answer.
I had to plug in my earphones.
I miss you so much. Okay, call me on Skype.
All right, will do.
Yay! This is crazy. And I haven't been feeling all that great lately. I don't know why. I just haven't. I just been feeling kind of like bleh, you know? Can't really put my finger on it. It's just, I just don't feel good, you know, just kind of yucky for some reason. Like, my back is achy and just weird. Hello?
Buenos nachos.
Buenos nachos. ¿Qué pasa? This is great. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
This is so great. I love this. I feel like I'm back in the saddle again. Now I'm
back to making love.
Back to making sweet love. I'm going to see if I can hear us now on my on my app, on my board, you know? I mean on my iPhone. I'm going to see if I can hear us talking on it, on the Debbie Daily app. Here we go. Doink. Here goes nothing.
Debbie
the intro, which I hate. I don't know why I turned it back on. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, say something, Mr. Midnight Movie.
Something.
Now it's playing the intro that it played. Hold on. I gotta turn that intro back off. It makes me crazy. Okay, now you talk.
Well, I watched Chad's. I watched Chad from the Chad Factor. I watched his review. I listened to his review of Dear White People.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know why it keeps playing that. Hold on, let me test it one more time. I saw a movie. Well, if I can get this to work. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm not in the call yet. I'm kind of doing this. Okay. Forget it. It just keeps playing that freaking audio, that intro. I'm going to turn that intro off. Guess what I saw? Okay, hold on. I saw Saving Mr. Banks.
What'd you think of it?
I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, it was a great film.
It was a super great film. And I tried to watch your favorite movie again, and I just couldn't get into it. I tried.
Oh, that's okay.
It starts out with the mother's dying, and she has a gift for the boy, and it's a tape that's got some really good 70s music on it. Yeah. And then he grows up and he's listening to it like at his job or something, and these mean people come or something, and that's I can't get a lot further than that because I don't really know what's going on, and I think it's because I don't really know that much about the Guardians.
Well, no, I mean, you just kind of let it flow over you. At first, I like the beginning, the opening scene with like when they're playing Redbone, the opening credits.
Right.
You know, so I like that opening scene, and then it just, maybe it's because I saw it on the big screen, but it just kind of, it kind of washed over me after a while, and it had some almost kind of tearful moments, kind of like Saving Mr. Banks.
Saving Mr. Banks was amazing. I mean, it had an unbelievable plot, and it was just crazy. It was, she actually, the main lady that is played by, what's her name? Emma Thompson is a little girl who is one of the children that Mary Poppins comes to. But Mary Poppins is nothing like she was in the Disney movie. In fact, she's like Nanny McPhee. She is Nanny McPhee. And I know if you don't understand that, that's really hard to understand what I'm saying, but it's a pretty amazing show. I would watch it again and again. That's how much I liked it.
I thought that Tom Hanks' performance was magnificent in that as well. The speech he gives at the end, when he's in England with her, is amazing. It's
a pretty amazing film. I mean, I thought the gentleman that played her father was great. I thought the woman that played her mother was great. I mean, it was just unbelievable. I highly, highly recommend, if you have an opportunity to see Saving Mr. Banks, that you go to see Saving Mr. Banks, or you rent it or see it. It's probably on Netflix by now, but it's fabulous.
Yeah, I thought it was simply a really well done and well made film, and it probably isn't the way it really happened, but neither is Tombstone. I mean, the way it really happened, but it says a lot about how we deal with childhood pain, basically.
Right. That's exactly what it's like. It's about how we deal. Yeah, that's putting it perfect. I couldn't put it any better than that. And she deals with it one way, and he deals with it another way, because they both, and they both explain their childhoods and their relationships with their father. Yeah, and he says, my father was this way, but this is the way I choose to remember him. And then he basically tells her, you can choose how to remember your father. Do you know what I mean? Remember?
Yeah.
He said he described his father as being somewhat of a taskmaster and making him go and do something in deep snow or something.
Yeah, he had to deliver papers.
And he remembers him being this terrible taskmaster of sorts. And he chose not to remember him in that way. And I thought that was really kind of sweet the way he did that. And then she remembered her father just being sick and dying, right?
Yeah. But they both had, or at least she basically had kind of the thing that she wanted to save her father. She
didn't want him to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, very sad. Very sad. It's somewhat of a sad movie. It doesn't really talk. I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't talk about the new Mary. It doesn't talk about the new Mary Poppins. The Disney Mary Poppins. It doesn't really show a lot of that. It shows just a little bit of it, but not a lot. But
it does deal with the songs, and I actually, after the film, I went and YouTubed the actual story, and it was rather interesting. The way it kind of really went down, and I know a guy who said that the movie Mary Poppins should actually be remade. I mean, because it wasn't the Disney movie was not the book, and a lot of films are not the book.
No.
You got to cut characters out, and The Godfather was not the Godfather. The book, I mean, there are there's a whole section of a doctor attempting to make a woman's clitoris smaller in the book The Godfather. Really? I mean, a large portion of the book.
Did you know the entire opening sequence of Tombstone never took place? Now, a lot of Tombstone took place. A lot of Tombstone is absolute, like watching a history book. But the opening sequence never, ever happened. They did kill some federales, and it was during a wedding, but it didn't happen the way they showed it in Tombstone. When Curly Bill went and said, "I'm Curly Bill. They call me the founder of the feast. The next time we come, you better step aside." And then they do all that. That didn't happen. It didn't happen like that at all, though. But a lot of it happened. A lot of it.
Now, I heard a lot of the Clantons were actually murdered by the Mexicans who they massacred. That there was kind of a revenge that they had on them too. So a lot of them were murdered. I mean, or were killed by the Earps and by the Mexicans who they massacred for their silver mines. From what I understand, I could be wrong. A lot of it, happened so long ago, and how it happened and stuff is still up for debate.
The Clantons and McLaurys, is that who you're talking about? The Mexican federales had them murdered for what they did?
Well, I heard that the Mexicans, because the Mexican family, and they were murdered for their silver. I think they were massacred for their silver mines. Mm-hmm. And that family, the ones who survived, got revenge.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If you do too many setups, can it make you almost feel like you're sick at your stomach?
Sit-ups,
crunches,
yeah, because your stomach is contracting and stuff like that. So you can, and
no, I mean like now. If I did a whole bunch yesterday, crunches, can it make you almost feel like you're nauseated or something? A little bit, not really, but sorta. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody talking to you?
No.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yeah, hold on. Oh,
Take
yeah,
it.
someone just...
Go ahead. Like the movie Crimson Tide. It's a true story. But
Crimson Tide's not... Well, it may be based on a true story, but yeah.
what is the difference between based on a true story and what does that mean? I mean, like...
Well, when it's based on a true story, it's an event that never happened, but it's an event that they're taking stories that happen, but they're taking liberty with how it happened. I mean, it's you know, it's something that happened, but it didn't happen at that time, and it's kind of embellishing it, you know. So it's,
okay, like if I married you,
yes,
then they made this, and I really did, but it was just on this really small scale. We eloped or something, but they made a movie out of it being this grand wedding. Would that be based on a true story?
Yeah, that would be, yeah, you know, yeah, absolutely.
It really happened, but not the way they're telling it, right?
Yeah, and particularly for cinema, you have to make it move, and you can't, you know, movies are not real life. So sometimes you cut out characters and
they make things a little bit more dramatic than
make things a little bit more dramatic.
Yeah.
And you tighten things. I mean, Gone with the Wind was really, I mean, for example, you know, compared to the book and the movie Gone with the Wind, the book was really I mean, even as long as the book was, there was a lot of trimming of that.
Absolutely. It would have been 10 hours long.
Yeah. And, you know, maybe back then, you know, you may have been able to do like 3 or 4 films like they did with The Lord of the Rings, but it was great the way it was. And it was, you know, it was perfect the way it was put together. It is a perfect film. It's a 3.5 hour film that really moves.
Yeah, it's amazing.
From beginning to end, and it, you know, there is no, you know, and the reason that film moved, the way it was cut very quickly. There are no like long shots. Everything in that film moves the story along. It's
my favorite movie in the whole world. Everybody, I've got portraits all over my house and trinkets and little figurines and dolls and.
December 15th will be the 75th anniversary of its release.
I need to make a big deal out of that. I need to have a really big show. I need to even try to see if I can get somebody on the show for a guest or something. Like, obviously nobody that was in the movie, but I need to do something about it. Like, so I don't know what I'll do. Maybe we should have our own little Gone with a Whim.
Well, you know, I mean, there's so much more. You just got to plan it out. I mean, there's so much to Gone with the Wind, the Civil War itself.
War. All this talking about war is spoiling all the fun at all the parties. If either one of you mentions war one more time, I'm going to go in the house and slam the door. Why, Scarlet Honey. Go ahead and say it, Mr. Midnight Movie.
Well, Scarlet Honey. Yeah. But, you know, in all of the films that were made after it about the Civil War, the most obvious was the one they did in the 50s, Raintree County, which was a little bit more, it was in the 50s, so it was a more progressive film. Another progressive film that Clark Gable did years later was Band of Angels with Sidney Poitier.
Band of Angels. I've never seen that before. I don't think I've ever seen that.
No, it's not. It has great moments, but it's also, I don't know. I enjoyed it for the novelty of it. I don't know if people would actually, if it's considered a good film. I enjoy it, but you know, I really like seeing Sidney Poitier and Clark Gable in the same screen, and it was, to me, it was very entertaining.
Do 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 do. I want to show you a scene. I want to play everybody a scene from Saving Mr. Banks. It's just so fabulous. I just can't wait to show y'all some of the scenes. This scene is called, let me see. I can do several of them. They have so many of them. This one is the Let's Go Fly a Kite scene. That's
a good scene.
One of the very last scenes of the movie. She hated all of the music, and this is her sort of saying, okay, here we go with Let's Go Fly a Kite. Sorry.
Whistle.
Did I make you go deaf?
What? Did you whistle?
No. That was my board, my soundboard here. It squealed at me because I'm not used to it yet. The reason this scene is so important is she did not like any of the songs in the movie. She hated Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. She hated that. She hated most of the songs, but for some reason she liked this scene, and it had everything to do with the kite, because basically what she's doing is she's taking the basis of the movie is this. She's taking a very, very sad memory, a very sad book, and they're turning it into a happy movie. And that's why she doesn't like it. And I still believe that the name of the movie, Saving Mr. Banks, and I know most of us have seen Mary Poppins, just the Disney version. As you know, Mary Poppins seemed to be coming to the home when the wind is out of the east to save the children, okay? But in fact, I always knew that she was there to save the father, because the father was so tight and so, an English home must be ran, da, 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 da. At 6:01, I come marching through my door. He's very, they have the talk. They have the talk between Tom Hanks and Emma Thompson, the one that is amazing. This is crazy.
That was a great scene.
I think this is it. Let's see if this is it. This will tell everybody a lot of what we're talking about here.
Well, hold on. 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 Hold on.
That's not it. Sorry, my bad. That's not it. They're just talking to him on Entertainment Tonight. I wish so bad I could find that part of that movie. It's just tremendous. It really is.
Yeah, that for me was actually the best scene in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Was when he tells her about his childhood.
It's when he comes to her house at the end
Yes.
of the movie, isn't it? He flies to
England, yeah.
Yeah, he flies all the way to England. And actually, I just found it. I don't believe it. I just found it. I've actually got the movie. I actually bought the movie. And I just found it. Here's the scene that we're talking about. Take a listen, everybody. This is really, really cool. Listen up. Listen up. Okay, here we go. They can't hear it. It's just making noise on the show. I tested it. They can't hear it.
Oh, that sucks ass. So the whole time you were playing that song, they can't hear it either.
No, they can't. That's too bad. I'll have to fix it. I don't know how to do that yet on the board. I have to fix it. So, I believe they can hear us. I don't know because all I hear is my goddamn intro on this iPhone computer, this iPhone thing that I'm trying to... Are you chewing gum?
I'm sorry.
Oh, something's real loud in my ears.
That was my gum.
Well, spit it out or I'll go get mine. It's horrible. And it's so addicting, and it's like you just don't want to spit it out. You know, I do.
I have a bad influence on you because you were chewing gum too.
I know, but now I don't have any, and I'm so mad. I wish I did.
Come on over, and I'll give you a piece of gum.
Now I'm going to see if I can hear us talking. I'm just going to play it off the computer here and see. God damn, that intro won't go away.
Go away, intro.
Oh, my God. I just killed it, but it still hasn't stopped playing. I'm sorry, everybody. I killed the intro. It's not going to be playing now from now on.
Yeah, you know what? You may not be able to hear me. You might be able to just hear you because on Spreaker, you got to have a soundboard.
God damn, that intro won't go away. Hold on, it's playing.
Go away, intro.
Hold on, it's playing.
I just killed it, but it still hasn't stopped playing. I'm sorry, everybody. I killed the
I want to see if they can hear you.
Yeah, you know what? You may not be able to hear me. You might be able to just hear.
Oh, we hear you great. Did you hear you?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
So all that shit that you played off of YouTube or whatever, they cannot hear that.
I don't see. I don't guess. It does. If they can hear you, it seems that they could hear that though. Let me try it while I've got you on the. While I've got the show on. Just be quiet for 1 second. Let me try a couple of things. Hold on. Let me try this. Okay, I'm now going to go over and test that real quick. Right now, please don't play the intro again. Damn it, I missed it. Hold on, let me do that one more time. Let me go back over to Chrome and hit play.
No, you expected me.
Let me go get it. They can hear it. You can hear it. Yeah, it worked fine. I heard it on the replay.
Who said that they could not hear it?
Oh, on my iPhone, it was going psst. It was hissing, and it was just probably something on my iPhone. It didn't work right on my iPhone, but I could hear it fine on the replay. So yeah, that's the best scene in the whole damn movie, and it's so worth listening to. Okay, we'll try it now. If you'll mute you, I'm going to mute me, and then I'll play it for everybody.
Absolutely. While you're playing it, because I've heard it before, I'm going to get a drink of water and take my pill.
Go ahead.
So go play it, baby.
I am. Okay, here's
and I'll come back to it.
Okay, here's the scene from Saving Mr. Banks that's very poignant. And take a listen.
I just hear a lot of static.
Okay, hold on. We're working with the new board. Hold on, let me kill the playback. God, that's too bad. Hi, JM. JM.
How's it going? You can call me Jewish Producer or Joe.
Jewish Producer Joe. Still can't hear it. Thank you, Audrey. Oh, my God, isn't that sweet? From New York City. Audrey says we can't hear it, darling. Only static. Thank you.
Audrey a gorilla?
No, Audrey's a very gorgeous girl.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
She is.
Down, girl.
I'll be your gorilla. So was that the end of the speech? I went to get some water. Was that the end of it?
It was staticky. So we'll just have to wait on the board. We'll work with it. But at least they can hear you guys. Jewish Producer, could you hear Mr. Midnight Movie when we were talking?
I could hear both of you when you were talking, but the second I think you went over to that audio, it was all static.
Okay, great. Thank you. Okay. That tells me something. Okay, thank you. What did you say? What did you say your name was?
Larry Flint.
That was a joke. So, did you like Saving Mr. Banks, a Jewish Producer?
Didn't see it, but I heard it was it was like a real made-up bologna sandwich kind of movie.
I loved it. I think you would love it too. It's amazing. Have you guys ever seen Mona Lisa's Smile? Mona Lisa's Smile. Have you ever seen that?
I've seen the movie Mona Lisa with Hopkins in it.
No, this is Julia Roberts. If you can handle her, it's Julia Roberts.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she's a little tough, but...
Her and her brother disgust me.
She has a brother.
Yeah, Eric Roberts.
I did not know that. I'm sure you're right, but I didn't know that. Jewish producer. I meant to tell you, I love also the song, The War on Drugs.
Yes, excellent band. I've seen them a couple times. They're very good.
Yes, I was noticing that you like them. I got, oh my God, he likes them. I love them. Yeah, you went to see them live in L.A. at the Troubadour. The Troubadour, yes. Excellent show. God, I'm so jealous.
Did you, Debbie, get... Because I've become a fan of this... I forget he's a schizophrenic, but he sang... one of the songs
Oh,
he
your
sang
cousin.
Yeah. He sang Fuck You.
I don't know. Who?
We tweeted it to you.
CeeLo.
CeeLo.
Talking about CeeLo.
He's your cousin?
Yeah, CeeLo Green.
He's your cousin?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
It's Mr. Solution. That's his singing voice. But did you hear CeeLo Green?
Yes.
Was it CeeLo?
I've had that song. I've known that song forever. I think I've even have it on my board here on... thank you, Homer Bouvier. So sweet. What a nice
Mr.
guy.
Midnight, did you know he raped somebody about a year ago or was accused of?
He's dead. He's been dead for a couple of years.
I did not know that.
But did he rape somebody like...
Oh, yeah, he put a roofie in a girl's drink.
Are you serious? Damn, I had no idea.
Did he write a song about it?
A popular move at the clubs, I hear.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's horrible.
Homer knows all about it.
Are you Homer Bouvier?
Who, me?
Is that a sock account with you?
By the way,
no.
I was disappointed, and they did their... JP, did you know that the Simpsons did their Treehouse of Horrors yesterday?
You know what? Somebody told me to watch it, and I forgot.
Are you talking about this song, guys?
I'm kidding. No, this was another guy, the schizophrenic guy.
I don't know his schizophrenic.
You tweeted. He tweeted you. He tweeted you and me. JP tweeted the song.
What is it, JP?
I'm not sure what he's talking about. What are you talking about here?
Okay, let me see here.
Is this recently you're talking about?
Yeah. Great song. Wesley Wills.
I'm looking on Twitter. I haven't checked my Twitter in probably 2 weeks.
I know what you're talking about. I thought you might like that one.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Rooter.
It's a great song great song for Mr. Midnight Movie, Fuck You by Wesley Wills.
That's incredible. That guy's amazing.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
He's got a huge career of making these incredible songs. I'm glad you, you turned that onto that.
Let me find another job. It doesn't pay me enough money at all. I want a better one. I'm going to tell you this. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, God, that's horrible. Funny.
That was great.
That's so popular, Debbie. Yeah, play it out.
Are you serious? Oh
more. We want more Wesley Wills.
Wesley Wills.
Take this job and shove it. I'm not working for you anymore. Stick it up your ass. Suck my damn dick, asshole. Fuck your chubby ass jerk. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
This is the grossest video I've ever seen in my life. This is so bloody and horrible, guys. This is gross.
Isn't that great?
This is great. Who is this?
He was a
You would search for
schizophrenic.
him. He's got tons and tons of albums and songs.
And he just does this weird stuff like this. Here's one called Shit and Fuck. Oh, my God.
Play that.
Wesley Willis,
Play
shit and fuck. What is this? How funny.
When I hear voices, my mind plays tricks on me. When it comes to hearing music on the streets, it's
Here's one called Retard Bus. Here's one called Suck a Cheetah's Dick. Here's one called
Perfect.
Suck a Caribou's Ass. Drink a Camel's Cum. Shoot me with a gun. They threw me out of church. You better find my pistol. My mother smokes.
Throw Me Out of Church is really good.
My mother smokes crack. Oh my God! Eat mule.
Throw Me Out of Church is
more.
a classic.
This is
Throw
horrible.
me,
more.
Throw Me Out of Church. That was a great one.
Yeah, it's.
This is horrible.
I will like your show if you play that right now. I just
oh my
liked it.
God. This is horrible. So
I'm gonna tweet your show if you play another one.
okay, we'll do Retard Buzz.
No, Throw Me Out of Church, please.
Throw
I'm
me-
tweeting your show
Okay.
as promised. As promised,
me out
I'm
of
tweeting your
church.
show. Everybody out there should
They
tweet
threw
it
me
also.
Out, they threw me out of church. Here we go. Come on.
once upon a time, I was cursing in Daniel's Chapel AME Zion Church. I called one of the deacons a motherfucker. Reverend Henry E. Miller preached about my vulgar language. He told the congregation in the sanctuary that I got a nasty, filthy mouth. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church.
He's off key.
For the second time, I told the preacher to fuck off. I also told Reverend Henry E. Miller to suck a male camel's dick. He got so tired of my bullshit. He told one of the deacons to throw me out. He then escorted me to the door. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church.
Sure.
They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church.
Okay, stop. Is he on a label?
Yeah, he used to be. I don't know if he still is, but
He's dead now.
recorded.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he's recorded a lot though. Yeah.
Oh man, that's horrible. And this is the bad guy that did something to somebody, is that right? To a girl or something? A roofie, is that what you said?
Well, CeeLo fed a woman a roofie at a bar.
Okay, the one that goes, fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, CeeLo's the one that. Yeah,
Ooh.
CeeLo's a beast.
I'm going to load this up to my board just for you guys. Just to show y'all my love. God, I've missed y'all so much. I even had a dream about y'all. It was so weird. I was actually starting to dream about Jewish. I had a dream that I saw y'all at the State Fair of Texas. Isn't that weird?
We all went to Disneyland.
It was.
Debbie, have you been to Epcot Center? Have you been to Disney World?
Yeah, I have been the one in Florida and the one in California too.
Now, what's because I've only been to the one in California. What's the comparison to the one in Florida to the one in California? What do you think? What, like, compared to the two, what do you think is superior? Like how much superior is the one in Florida to the one in the one here in California?
And it's enormous. The one in Florida is enormous. It's acres and acres and acres and acres. It takes a week to see the entire thing. I mean, it's enormous. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's unbelievable. You can't imagine that somebody owns that property and the money is chinky. When I was there, I could not. I mean, they have an exact duplicate of Coronado del Rey, that hotel.
Mm-hmm.
They have an exact duplicate of that on the property. They have a place, guys, listen to this. You can actually, now remember, guys, this is audio testing. This is the new board, and it's going to sound clinkly and squeaky and not right until I perfect it. But they have a place, Mr. Midnight Movie, where you can go and stay in tree houses. Real tree houses. That's your hotel room is a tree house.
Damn.
And they have a place where you can stay in Indian tents. They have, you remember in the movie Pinocchio, the island of bad boys, the island of, where they took the boys when they were bad. There's an island, a real island. They built a lake, and it's for grown-ups only, where you can drink and dance and be horrible and. You would
if we were married and we went to that place, you would have to dress up like a jungle woman
and go to that island, and we would stay in a tree house.
Yes. And
we would go and try to swing. I mean, it's amazing what you can do there. It's like you can become one of the movies that.
Yeah. Because see, I see myself as like I would be like an explorer.
This I gotta hear.
Going to the jungle lair. And you would be like a wild jungle woman that I had to tame. I would have like a whipping crop. Say no. Debbie.
Would you drag me by my hair?
Yeah, if I had to. I would actually have a leash for you and just, jungle girl, no.
No.
Like that. No.
You're terrible. You're horrible. Okay, I just uploaded for you. They threw me out of church. Give me another one that you want while I'm uploading. Let me give you your choices here. You can do My Mother Smokes Crack, The Retard Bus, Beware of Dog, Fear the Mullet, The Chicken...
Oh, we got to do Fear the Mullet.
Kurt Cobain. Okay, Fear the Mullet. Okay. Fear the Mullet. This sounds like music. What about I Whooped Superman's Ass? This is crazy.
See that?
Let me get this one downloaded. Do we want Fear the Mullet? This sounds like something that Mr. Midnight Movie recorded,
I wish I could. We got to get in this guy is making me want to get into the studio and break some fucking tracks. I have so many songs out there, and he's inspiring me. Drink the sea.
You do have a few hit songs out there.
Yeah. What? Yeah. We haven't recorded them, but when we get them out there, they're going to be fucking hit. Come on. The knockout game off.
Knockout game.
Knockout the knockout game.
Oh, that's a hit song.
Nah.
You could take credit for that very easily. For the
yeah.
You should tell people actually that this is you, the Wesley Willis. This is actually you. This could pass for you. Okay, they threw me out of church. That one's uploaded to the board. I'm going to upload some of these for you guys just because they're funny. What are you telling me not to listen to? You who I'm reading your Skype messages. Why are you saying don't listen to what he says? Who is a pedo? Who are you talking about? I'm not going to give you audio because I'm mad at you. Y'all stop going around Spreaker with a sock account of me and being mean to people on Spreaker, you stupid mullets. Would you stop doing that? I had a guy come in my room tonight and it's like, oh, okay. Whatever. Okay. They're going around Spreaker with...
it's giving you a lot more listeners. So
actually, it is. It's giving me a lot more listeners. Actually, I should thank you because the guy that you were mean to is now a follower of mine, and I'm following him, and I'm going to...
Every time they do it backfires on them.
Yeah, I know. It usually backfires on them. So, I'm so glad that the Mod Squad, the Pod Squad is back together. Do you remember a show in the 70s or the 60s called the Mod Squad?
I didn't like it.
Well, do you remember it?
You know what? I only looked at it on YouTube. It wasn't even on reruns that I can remember. I remember Beretta.
I don't think I ever saw. Well, I was going to call us the Pod Squad. You know, with the blonde. There was a good-looking blonde in the Mod Squad, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could be the black guy because I have the hair.
Right, and Jewish producer would be the other guy.
Yeah.
There you
No.
go.
Yeah, because we don't have Mr. Solutions anymore.
Did he die too?
He may have.
Let me see the last time I heard from him.
I heard he was hospitalized.
Really?
He's got rickets.
He might be a black man with Ebola.
He should eat oranges. Rickets. Let's see. He texted me Tuesday. What is today? Today's Monday. Last Tuesday he said, I'm working while listening to your show. I stepped away and I thought I heard my Skype ringing. I guess it wasn't. So let's see if we can add him to the call. Mr. Solution. See if he'll pick up. See what he's doing. See if he's died from rickets. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Pick up, pick up. I guess people have given up on me being on the air because they just like, she's never going to be there anymore. I haven't been on the air in 10 days.
So, what happened?
What happened? Yes, they know I blew the board. And I'm not going to lie and say it broke. I actually blew the board with water. I guess I should say that I'm on Skype.
And the keyboard.
And the keyboard. I have a brand new keyboard, by the way. So, boys, I uploaded Fear the Mullet and the other one that I uploaded, which I forgot what. Let's see. I got.
You know, when I was listening to Chad, I became a fan of this guy, David Carroll. He talked about a black man in Ebola.
What did you, I don't know how to turn the headphones down. It turns everything down when I turn my headphones down. Yeah, it doesn't turn anything down. It just doesn't do anything. I don't know where the headphone volume is. Sorry, he's talking to me about this. No,
Solutions has rickets and Ebola.
I think so.
Oh man, that's bad. Okay, here's a little bit of They Threw Me Out of Church off the board where the listeners can hear it.
Once upon a time, I was cursing in Daniel's Chapel AME Zion Church. I called one of the deacons a motherfucker. Reverend Henry Miller preached about my vulgar language. He told the congregation in the sanctuary that I got a nasty, filthy mouth. They threw me out of church. 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 For the second time, I told the preacher to fuck off. I also told Reverend Henry E. Miller to suck a male camel's dick. He got so tired of my bullshit. He told one of the deacons to throw me out. He then escorted me to the door. They threw me out of church. 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 When I went to church that same Sunday, I picked up a 2x4. I went up to the pulpit and clubbed the preacher in the head. He fell to the floor unconscious. Suddenly, the police was called on me. I then ran out of the church with a grin on my face, being chased after by the cops. They threw me out of church. 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 Rock over London, rock over Chicago, that Pepsi,
Producer.
There we are. We're
Come on.
back on the air. Welcome back, everybody. We are back. Myself and the dynamic duo that are with me, as because I love them so dearly, Mr. Midnight Movie and Jewish Producer, my dearest friends on the internet.
You don't have to do it anymore. You don't have to do it all yourself anymore, Debbie.
No.
Why? Because y'all are with me? I
I'm
adore
just saying,
you both.
general.
I adore you both. I absolutely adore you both. And I hope to meet you soon. I'll meet you, but I don't know how soon. Sooner than later. I don't know.
Maybe bunk him with him if the Ebola gets any worse.
Victor.
We're waiting. Come on, Victor. Let's go.
It's in Dallas right now.
I know. We may have to get the hell out of here.
You probably can't upload it though, but I taped I put a guy making a commentary about the gentleman who had Ebola and the people who were saying that it was racist. I became a fan of this guy. I was listening to him after I listened to Chad, and this guy's pretty good.
Oh, is it, you put it in the group chat, dear? Okay.
Yeah.
Is it, well, now, you know, John Wiley Price is saying that it's racist.
Yeah, this guy has a response to that. Not John
You know
Wiley.
what?
I
I'm
like
watching-
this guy. Wait a minute. I like this guy. What does he have to say? Hold on. It's all his. Never mind. Damn it.
Oh, well.
I'll fix it by tomorrow night. We'll figure out why I'm not getting the sound. But it'll fix. It'll be perfect tomorrow night. I'm just happy that I can hear you two. And they can hear you two. Did I tell you I got a new board, Jewish Producer? Victor went and bought one.
I haven't heard anything about it. I remember you mentioning it, though, a few days back.
He just got it today. He went and got it at Fry's Electronics. They didn't have one, so they gave him the one on the display. And it is called a Pro FX8, as in the number after 7 is 8. Pro FX. It looks a lot like the same one I had, and basically what I did is I just set it up the same way. I just plugged all the wires into the same way, and I think I didn't do something right, but I'll fix it by tomorrow night. I fixed it up at 5 after 10, and I was hoping to catch you guys so that we could come on the air because I've been getting so much feedback. Where are y'all? Why aren't y'all on the air anymore? What's wrong with y'all? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm going, we're fine. I haven't felt good either, to be honest with you, but I like this guy. I've listened to David Carroll before. He's a pretty...
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, I have too, but I got back into him when I listened to Chad. Chad did a review of Dear White People that I really kind of enjoyed.
Okay,
What did you think of it?
What is Dear White People?
Yeah, his review was pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, it was a lot of detail. Dear White People is a film that came out on Friday, the October 17th, and it's it's another one of these black people telling white folks how to act around black people. Like, we have to act a certain way, and the stuff that we do that pisses them off. And we can't, of course, we could never do a Dear Black People and talk about the stuff that pisses us off about black people. But, that's the world we live in, double standards.
Well, I just started watching this movie link that you sent me. I never saw Bamboozled. It's from 2002. I never saw that Spike Lee movie, but I'm starting to watch it now, and I'm surprised I never saw it. It looks really good. I just watched the first 30 minutes of it. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of enjoyable. I mean, it's it's a little bit on the victim side bullshit, but
is it trying to be like that really fantastic comedy, the one that Robert Downey made? Is it trying to?
Oh, you talking about Tropic Thunder, where he played the black guy?
No, not Tropic Thunder. No, the classic movie.
Putney Swope. No,
yeah,
this isn't.
Swope.
Yeah. It has a Putney Swope feel.
Yeah, definitely does.
You guys sound great on their air. I just went on mute and tested it and let y'all talk, and y'all sound so crisp and so deep, and so y'all sound like it's studio quality. So
well,
yes.
Mr. Midnight Movie's been sucking a lot of big wieners.
Yes,
lately.
yes, I'm gurgling
so his
semen.
throat is lubed and ready.
Absolutely, and that is a trick. It is a broadcaster's, a DJ's trick is to gurgle lots of semen.
Stop it! This is a girl show too.
Like a drink.
Y'all have to put the seat down.
Yes, we do. Okay, we'll put the seat down. So,
by the way,
says to me sometimes,
I got a new toilet seat this weekend. Speaking of putting the seat down.
Really?
Yes.
Anything you want to talk about, or?
It is an epic deal. This is why I live the way I live. All right. Went to a garage sale, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I see this brand new, in the package, beautiful toilet seat.
$5. $5?
The lady walks by. She goes, "Take the toilet seat." But I'm like, take it? She's like, "Yeah, take it."
Serious?
I'm like, "Here, let me give you a couple bucks, right? I feel bad if I didn't give you any money for this." She's like, "Whatever." I gave her $2 for it. And it's like a $75 toilet seat.
Damn.
Yeah, it's made out of oak, and it's already on there. It looks beautiful. I was by far the deal of the month.
Excellent, JP. God, him and I. If I come out to LA, will you take me out? Well, I can't buy you too many big things. I want to see your garage sales out there because I love garage sales.
Got some epic garage sales out here, I have to say.
Do you go early?
I just go to a couple. If you don't hit them real early, they're swamped with.
Guess what I just got? You're going to die. Guess what I just got? I got a sofa, a love seat, and a gigantic matching ottoman, 2 end tables that was custom made. It cost her $2,800. I got it for $300.
Plus some paintings.
Yes, plus the paintings. $300.
Doing a couple paintings.
Yeah, they go behind.
Here's a Monet.
It is. Yeah, really. No, it is beautiful, 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 beautiful. I mean, it was all custom made, all custom.
I love that. I mean, it is what
sad.
it is.
It's really sad, but yeah.
I don't know the difference between going to a store and buying it and buying a toilet seat, or whatever, a couch, any of that stuff. I don't see the difference anymore. What's the point of going to a store and buying shit new now? It's all been made. It's all been bought. It's all been sold. So what?
I couldn't agree with you more. You are so correct. You have no idea. I mean,
except for maybe a Tesla. I'd take a Tesla off the lot. That's about it.
It's unbelievable. You just have to go to garage sales and go to Craigslist. Craigslist is an online garage sale.
Oh, wait till Mr. Midnight Movie has a garage sale. You'll be able to get so much memorabilia out of that sale.
Oh, God. I would have a hard time even going over to his house. I'd be wanting to grab everything because I'm sure he's got movie memorabilia, doesn't he?
You'd be able to buy a brand new, an old, antique, vintage, goofy bone phone.
Yes.
I saw that.
Do you have any
I think that made it on one of our videos.
movie sales?
Do you have any sales, Mr. Midnight Movie?
You know what? A lot of it was VHS of my movies and stuff. If you're talking about film, I had an extensive library years ago, and I kind of did away with it.
The original sales from movies where they were drawing the dailies or something, or what's it called? You don't have any of those things? They called them sales. Does he know what I'm talking about, JP?
Yeah. You know what? To be honest with you,
Cells or
cells? I've never been that sentimental about like keeping original like the original shoes of Dorothy from Oz.
Do you have anything from John Wayne?
Yes, he does. He has. What was that one? Oh wait, was it John Wayne? There was a magazine you had it. Maybe it's John Waters. No, somebody famous.
No, I know. I have a. I worked on a campaign. Yeah, I have a thing from Liberace.
Ooh.
I have.
What's so funny?
Liberace.
What about him?
Do you have his candelabra?
No, actually, my aunt.
Wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I took my aunt went to Liberace's concert in 1970, and I think he played it. I don't remember if she went to Vegas or if it was here. If he played the what's that outdoor stadium, JP?
The Hollywood Bowl.
Yeah, I think he played either the Hollywood Bowl or he played Caesars in Vegas.
God, he was good.
And he was beloved by every dusty old broad. Those are the people who just filled the coffers. And he would
flirt with them and
oh yeah, they adored him.
Yes, he was wonderful.
Great showman.
Yeah, he was.
By the way, there's a gas station here in LA that's selling gas for $2.89 a gallon.
Why?
It's gone down.
I mean, it's just gas prices have just plummeted. They've gone way down.
We got over here for $2.60.
We still should drill for our own goddamn oil in our own fucking backyard. It's ridiculous.
They are in Texas.
Texas.
We have oil. We have oil rigs. My dad's family has oil rigs out in West Texas in certain locations.
That's so nice.
The ones that go up and down and up and down.
No, Margaret Mitchell. She actually came from an oil-rich family.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. My family made their fortune in cotton.
Yeah.
They didn't raise cotton. What's it called? Grow cotton. But they worked on. My grandfather started one of the original gin repair companies. It was the only gin. He had a lot of foresight into that business because he made a cotton gin repair company, which was out in West Texas. There's cotton gins everywhere. Whenever you take the cotton and you put it down and it goes down through the silo and it goes through what they call ribs and it cleans it out and it makes it all soft. He would make the ribs and nobody else did that, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And now I don't think, of course people don't pick cotton anymore. It's done by a large machine from what I understand.
That's what the machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And it's called what did he always have out there? Look, Poppy's on the
Harvester?
No, I forgot what they called it. They called it something, but he was a rich old bastard. Whew. You remember Poppy, don't you?
I don't know what the machine was called, but it put the sharecroppers out of business. I remember in the movie The Heat of the Night, and it's a scene without dialogue, but you see kind of the scenery of Mississippi in the South, and you see a scene where there's that large cotton picking machine right next to people who are picking it, and the cotton picking machine is doing the work of like 100 men in
a combine.
Wait a cotton picking second.
Wait a cotton picking second, Jewish producer said. You idiot.
You know about picking cotton.
They called it the combine. A big green machine by John Deere, and my grandfather he didn't own his, he would rent it, and we couldn't go out there during ginning season because my little brother had horrible allergies and it was bad, but Yeah, there's a combine right there. And see right there, there's a little bitty that's got ribs that go like that.
Razor sharp.
Yeah, exactly. And my grandfather would sit out in his shed and he would file and sharpen those ribs, and he would go and fix the cotton gins. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, cool.
When's he going to quit working the cotton gins?
There's the ribs right there that he would do.
He did that till he was like 98 years old, man.
Yeah, he did.
Every day.
If you do a Google search and put in cotton gin ribs, just like ribs that you eat, you'll see what he worked on. He did it every day, didn't he, Victor?
Yep.
He would
gone at 4:30 in the morning, gone.
He would get up and be gone at 4:30 in the morning. I'm talking 82 years old. This man was still doing this.
Did he smoke?
No.
He dipped, didn't he?
Yeah, he chewed Red Man chewing tobacco.
Because he reminds me of. I remember I worked bus yards and I cleaned buses, and there was this old guy. But he was a smoker, and he didn't live to be 98. I think he lived to be like 58. But he looked like he was 98, and he was one of those guys who he either had a coffee and cigarette in his hand or he was under some machine, And he always wore like those overalls, and
that was
like
Poppy.
the whole
That was Poppy. He always had overalls on.
Yeah.
Always.
Because I gotta get to work, gotta get them cotton shit machines done. Damn people know nothing.
Those damn Mexicans, he'd say. Those goddamn Mexicans.
They don't know nothing. They're screwing up the machines again.
He was a cantankerous old rich bastard. Whew.
Now, could he could he fix a sink and was he handy with his tools and shit like that?
Hell no, he wouldn't do any of that stuff.
Fuck you! Do it yourself!
Do it yourself, goddammit! Do it yourself! Call somebody else to do it. I'm not a goddamn plumber. He was grouchy. Absolutely grouchy.
Did he ever spank you?
No, hell no.
He wouldn't touch a woman.
He wouldn't touch a female. He was a manly man. He was a real man.
Did he ever give you candy and stuff?
No, he never really talked to me. Just like I've told you before. The men stayed with the men, and the females stayed with the females. That's the way it was back in those days.
You didn't want to say, Grandpa. Jeez, I'm getting cotton cough. Just listening about this, but
cotton cough. I love it.
But so he never said, "Let me tell you about the cotton gin, young lady."
No, because I was a girl, and that would make me a boy. I had to stay the girl. We were raised very gender based or biased or whatever you want to call it. But I wanted to read y'all something funny from the 1950s on rules on how to be a good wife. I mean, not rules, but whatever you want to call it. It's not coming in. I'll have to pick out another one. It's called The Good Wife's Guide. Have y'all ever heard about this?
No.
Oh, it's a joke. The movie, what's it called that I just told y'all that I watched? It's called
Saving Mr. Banks?
Mona Lisa Smiles. And it claims it's a true story. Okay, number 1, don't argue with your husband. Do whatever he tells you and obey his orders. Okay? Number 2, do not worry him about money. Don't expect a new dress oftener than he offers to buy you one. Is oftener a real word? Number 3, do not sit up until he comes home from the club. Better be in bed and pretend to be asleep. If you must be awake, seem to be glad he came home early. He'll probably think you are an idiot, but that's inevitable anyway. Number 4, do not grumble at him because he takes no notice of baby. Men weren't built to take notice of baby. Number 5, do not mope and cry because you are ill and do not get any fun. The man goes out to get all the fun, and your laugh comes in when he gets home again and tells you about the fun he had. As for being ill, women should never be ill. Number 6, don't be mad because he smokes in bed and goes into the best room with his dirty the restroom with his dirty books. Dirty boots. Excuse me, let me start that over again. Don't be mad because he smokes in bed and goes into the best room with his dirty boots on. Yours is the only house in which he can do these things, and you mustn't be disagreeable with him. Number 7, don't talk to him about your mother-in-law. He'll like it better if you talk to him about your mother. Number 8, don't give him hash for dinner. Eat the hash yourself and give him green turtle and chicken, whatever that is. Number 9, don't answer back. Don't spend money on yourself. Don't expect him to push the paranubulator. Don't expect him to do anything he doesn't want to do. Then if you're not a happy woman, your husband is at least will be comfortable and his friends will all be mad with envy. Do not think this is a joke because it isn't. It is the only way to have a happy home.
Wow.
Real?
Yeah.
Shake my hand, Victor.
Dead serious. They're not being funny either.
Okay.
It was different back in the old days.
Was this for Southern women?
So when the women ask where'd all the good men go, we used to have the same thing. Where'd all those women go?
Where'd the women act like that? I want to give that to a certain lady friend of mine.
Hi, Victor. When you came home back before the kids got out of high school, was there always dinner on the table?
Yeah, I get
I think I need a link to that.
out of the horse and buggy. There's always food on the table, yeah.
It's okay for men to spank.
You serve food, remember, in your Playboy bunny outfit?
Can you hear him smacking that gum?
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute.
From Good Housekeeping from
Good to hear that.
1955 in the May 13th issue, number 1, have dinner ready. Plan ahead, even the night before, to have your dinner ready on time when your husband returns from work. Number 2, prepare yourself. Take 15 minutes to rest so you'll be refreshed when he comes home. Touch up your makeup and put a ribbon in your hair. Number 3, be a little gay, happy, and a little more interesting for him. His boring day may need a lift, and one of your duties is to provide that. Number 4, clear away all the clutter in your home. Number 5, gather up all school books, toys, papers, etc. Run a dust cloth over the tables. Number 6, prepare the children. Take a few moments to wash their faces and hands, comb their hair, and if necessary, change their clothes. Number 7, greet your husband with a warm smile and show sincerity in your desire to please him. Number 8, listen to him. He may have a dozen things to say. Let him talk first. What he has to say is more important than what you have to say. Number 9, make the evening his. Never complain if he is late or if he goes out to eat or if he is gone all night. Number 10, arrange his pillow. Offer to take off his shoes. Speak in a very low, soothing, and feminine voice. Number 11, do not ask him questions about his actions. Remember, he is the master of the house, and you have no right to ask him questions. And last but not least, a good wife always knows her place. Wow.
You did most of that.
I'm telling you what, I was different. I was raised that way. I knew my place. 10 questions for wives to answer. How effective are you in making your husband happy and content? Ask yourself these questions and answer honestly. Number 1, do you ask for your husband's advice and pay attention to him? Do you praise him for the good things that he does? This is the way women were raised. And the reason I say, and today it's not like that. These girls are absolutely the polar opposite of what
They'll wear their husbands out on the cell phone. Beep, 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 where are you? Every 10 seconds. What are you doing now? Where are you at now?
Don't be hard on yourself. The fact that you care how you're doing as a wife means that you genuinely love your husband. It means you're willing to fall on your face time and time again in order to get better at being a wife. Wow. The movie Mona Lisa Smiles is a movie that says that the college Wellesley, which my Victor's sister went to Wellesley, trained women to be wives. So that's the reason why I was thinking about this.
Now it trains them to be lesbians.
There's my crack pipe.
Or it trains them to be bisexual, which is even better than lesbian.
I don't know when everything changed, but something changed. Somewhere something changed. Some people say it was the pill. What do you think it was, Jewish producer? I love listening to JP talk. I wish I could just get so much more out of him.
Well, if the Jew were listening, Jew?
Oh, no, I wasn't listening.
He's reading some...
He's reading that women's stuff.
I said, what do you think changed? What changed the women? What happened?
I'm reading a Cosmo right now. Could I get back to you on
Give
that?
the reason to vote, damn it.
It was the pill.
We let him vote. See?
Well, they were voting before. I mean, when they were docile, they were voting. I think it was the pill, and it was the '60s that changed everything.
It was the pill, so we were like, we can just have sex and not get pregnant. Is that right?
Yeah, the repercussions and men and women got to know each other better, and I think the more we got to know each other, the less respect we had for one another. And actually, the more women know about men, the less they like men.
I love men.
Yeah.
I love men more than I love women. Women are catty and I don't know, I've never just been really, really, really excited about women. I don't know. They're catty and two-faced and, you know what I mean? They're just, I've just never had really good luck with them. I've got some really good friends in real life, but I would rather be with men.
I don't know. It's I like to be around people that are agreeable and not temperamental.
Yes, I know that about you. I've got you figured out pretty good. You guys are a lot alike, both of you. I mean, you won't admit it, but you are a no-hassle kind of guys. I mean, you will not...
Laurel and Hardy.
No, they're not Laurel and Hardy. Y'all are the kind of guys that are... I'll hit him for you. I'll hit him.
Or you're talking about Pimp Pat. Wild Goose.
There you go. You guys are no hassles. I mean, y'all would... If we were all in high school, if I wanted to go out and date either one of you guys, I would have to be the no-hassle kind of chick. If you were high maintenance, y'all were like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's true. Although I have treated a few women to some good meals. And it really never pisses me
I've had
off.
a few high maintenance girls, in my life. Took me a long time.
We're going for cheeseburgers, bitch, and that's the way it is.
You got a wiener? Bought her a wiener, or what was they said? That one day?
That's after the burger.
Yeah.
You're horrible. JP, I know that you were a stud muffin when you were in your teens and in your 20s. I've seen pictures of you, and you were hot.
Don't forget about the 30s. I did okay.
Listen to this guy. I love him. For those of you out there listening, Audrey, I know you're listening for sure. JP is hot. I mean, I'm talking, yeah.
That's sizzling.
Who the fuck is that? And Mr. Midnight Movie is just, oh, God, just a teddy bear. You just want to jump on him and kiss him on his...
heavyweight version of me.
What?
Yeah. Now, what the hell was I going to bloviate? Fuck.
I was the welterweight and he was the heavyweight.
Yeah, I was a heavyweight. I was the one who ended the act. I was Meatloaf, and he was Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop?
Meatloaf and Iggy. But
you're so true, though.
Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop. Amen. You got to play this even though it's on your playlist. I can't do that. Lester Bangs. He said he was Iggy Pop and he was Meatloaf.
Oh, shit. There's a guy, Meatloaf, there's a guy with a tragic childhood.
Really?
Mother died at 10.
Don't.
His father tried to kill him afterwards.
Oh, that's my headphones? I'm sorry. I'm listening, sweetie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Victor started turning the knobs down.
I just found the headphones.
He had a tragic childhood?
Oh, yeah.
Why? What happened to him?
Well, his mother died when he was 10.
Ouch.
And his father was an abusive drunk.
Things are larger than they appear. What's his song about?
Reflections in the rearview mirror. Yeah, they appear. Yeah. I just, and I remember him from Fight Club.
I remember Meatloaf, the song Third Time's a Charm, or what was it called?
And you remember him from the Rocky Horror Picture Show?
No, I've never seen that. But he did that song that goes, I love you, I want you, but I just don't ever need you, or something. I forgot. Three times a charm, or 3 times, I don't know. Something.
3 times a lady.
I knew you were going to say that. You're once, twice, 3 times I made it.
I remember that what the hell's his name? This Saturday Night Live character used to play the Chinese guy. It was pretty funny.
Eddie Murphy.
Not Eddie Murphy. No, there was. He did that, and then there was another guy. Yo, once, twice, 3 times a lady.
God.
I thought that was funny.
Buckwheat. I'm reading How to Be a Good Wife. What about, remember that thing that was called, the book that came out called The Rules?
I thought that was horrific.
You did?
Because she, the one thing she said you should never ask a guy out, which, okay, I'm fine with. But if I call you and you don't answer the phone or you don't answer my calls, I'm kind of done with you.
Yeah, you and I got in a big fight over that deal.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it, he said. Fuck it.
You don't respond. I mean, that means you don't want to be found. I mean, I don't like to, because that makes a person look like a fool. And if a guy has any class, he'll tell a person to fuck off in a minute who doesn't respect them.
I don't know. I really thought that the rules, there was more to it. I mean, it says that the book suggests rules that women should follow in order to attract and marry the man of their dreams. It says, easy to be with but hard to get is the underlying philosophy. My philosophy has been chase him until he catches you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you chase the man?
No. They are, the basic rules are, be a creature unlike any other. Don't talk to men first. Don't stare at men. Don't meet him halfway or go Dutch on a date. Do not call him and rarely return his calls. Always end a phone call first. See, I did a lot of these. I really didn't, Victor? Mm-hmm. I never called Victor. I never, ever, ever would call him. I don't think I ever called him until we were married. And I'm not being funny either.
Okay, you know what? This book was written before cell phones. If you don't contact me, and you're too hard to get, I'm gonna go somewhere else. If you play too hard, you know what? People are gonna go for something a little more easy.
Do you think that the rules of dating have changed? What's changed? I think that men. I
think men and women are a lot more sexual today. It seems like there are a lot more hookups, particularly since the internet. Today, than there ever been. I think it's just a lot easier to get sex.
But is that what everybody's out for? It's just sex?
You know what?
Is it a girl calling you? It is, isn't it? It's a girl. Leave him alone. He's with me.
Yeah.
There's that call. There's that rule. She broke it.
See? She's desperate. She looks stupid calling you. I would never call you.
Well, here's the thing. I can always text her. Well, you're not. You're not looking. But
he's terrible.
But no, I mean, you have all these things. You know, there's no reason for a person not to get back to you for the most part. I mean, there are exceptions, but for the most part, if a person isn't getting back to you fairly shortly, they're really not interested in you, and you got to move on. That's just the way it is, because, I mean, like I said, the book, The Rules, was written before modern technology, and if I text a woman or I call them, and they stand me up or play hard to get, I'm done. And don't you ever, if a woman ever stands me up, I'm done. I'm done with them. I don't ever want to talk to them or see them. They better have a damn good excuse. Have you ever stood a guy up, Debbie?
Really?
What's that?
Nothing. I just
you stood a guy up, didn't you?
Oh my God, she's probably the queen of that.
JP.
Come on, let's just be honest.
I just sent Mr. Midnight Movie a text message. Wait till you see.
Okay, I agree to that.
Tell Jewish producer what it says.
All right, I'll forward it to him.
No, just tell him.
I'm forwarding this to you, JP.
He says I agree to that.
I agree to it. I've just agreed.
Okay. I was doing it.
I've just given you a text message. JP, did you get it?
Yes. Let me see here. Oh boy.
Don't read it. Don't read it.
Yes, I got the message loud and clear.
He'll say it out loud. JP will. He could give a fuck.
Yeah, but yeah, that will be. They'll never guess it.
That's fantastic.
They'll never guess it, by the way. But yeah, I mean, if somebody stands me up, I'm done with them. I'm like, you know, because there are plenty of people, you know, out there who will want a free meal, particularly if I'm paying for it. You know, that will love a dinner and a movie from Mr. Biggs here.
Mr. Biggs, isn't he adorable? Mr. Biggs.
Now, Debbie, how many guys, dudes, did you stand up?
4, 5.
Jesus Christ.
Why?
6 and you got half a dozen.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, you asked. I don't know. I just changed my mind. It's like I don't want to go, but I don't want to be here when they get here. And I just wasn't there when they got there. So.
Oh my God.
Whatever.
Did they call and go, "Where were you?
Oh my God,
Where
you're gonna kill
you?"
me. No, you're gonna kill me. One time, this guy flew into town to be with me, and I stood him up. I swear I did.
Oh my God.
I know, that's horrible.
Why? Why'd you do such a horrible thing?
No, he met me on a weekend at a bar in Dallas, and we drank and we danced and we danced and we drank. And he says, "I have to fly back to Lubbock because I'm going to Texas Tech University." And I said, "Oh, okay, great." And he took down my phone number. I lived in Dallas in an apartment, and he said to me on the phone, "If I fly in this next weekend, can I take you to the State Fair of Texas?" And I said, "Sure." And he flew in, and I told my mom to tell him that I wasn't there, that something happened. I had to I was sick or something like that, some bullshit. Isn't that horrible? You know, I've always felt bad about that. But
now, why didn't you go out to the state fair with him?
I just changed my mind because I didn't really know him that well. And
his name was Ted Bundy. Why didn't you go, please?
Ted Bundy.
I'm kidding. So you told your mom to tell John Wayne Gatesy that...
You're so stupid.
You told him to tell you that you had Ebola even before Ebola was in the United States, but you were the first case, and yeah.
Ebola.
So, okay. Well, you know, at least you well, fuck. I mean, well, you plan on never seeing this guy again.
I felt horrible about it. I really did, and I just assumed that he flew back and didn't stay because I stood him up. I know it's terrible, but
why? No. Why did you do that?
Because I had a chance to be with my boyfriend all weekend, and I had temporarily broke up with my boyfriend and was out in the bar with my girlfriend, sort of a revenge type deal. Met this guy, danced and drank with him all night. He really liked me a lot and wanted to fly back in the next weekend, and then by that time I had gone back with Craig.
Well, that's kind of reasonable. I mean, okay. So it wasn't like, man, the Dukes of Hazzard's on, and I really am into, Boss Hog.
But I didn't tell him that, though. I didn't tell him that I had a boyfriend that I had gone back with or anything. I just let him wonder what the hell ever happened.
Before he flew back, why didn't you just tell him that?
I don't know. That's the reason that you stand people up. You don't want to face them and tell them whatever it is you need to tell them, right? That's the whole thing.
Now, what about another time? Have you ever just because I don't feel like dating this guy, I'm going to sit back and watch television?
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, you're cold.
No, it's just, you can ask Annette. It happened several times. I mean, there's been people that have come over and I've said, tell them I'm not here. Just things like that.
And you agreed to go out with them?
McHugs, by the way.
What did you say? What?
I said, welcome to Stabby McHugs.
No way. Is it the real Stabby? He's back?
He's whoever it is misspelling words, and it seems like it's legitimate. I think it's the real him.
Getting back to the heart, to some of the heartless things you've done.
He thought he died.
And broken men's hearts. So, did you agree to date them and then tell them, look, and then when they arrived at the door, you told Annette to tell them that you weren't here?
Exactly. That's happened. That's fact. But the worst thing I've ever done in my life, I will have to tell you, is I had a boyfriend for 2 years named Craig, and I had started going out with Victor. Craig was my boyfriend right out of high school, and then I started going out with Victor, and I knew I only wanted to be with Victor. And I kind of strung Craig along for about 2 or 3 or 4 months or longer when I was dating Victor, just sort of as a bell cow, a bell thing. And I knew that I was going to be with Victor for a long time because we were really falling in love and stuff. And Craig came over to my house, my apartment, and he stood there and he was like, Debbie, why don't you want to be with me anymore? And he didn't know anything about Vic. And the worst thing I ever said in my life, I actually watched his heart break when I said, I don't love you anymore. That was the hardest thing I've ever had to say in my life.
Did he cry? Did he cry like a bitch?
Yeah, and he was a big, strong guy like you, a big guy that was real powerful and stuff. And I remember standing on the other side of my couch, my sofa, and he was over by my door, and he turned and looked at me and he goes, Debbie, what is going on? And I said, I don't love you anymore. And I thought, you could actually hear this guy's heartbreak, and it was the saddest thing. And I cried for 2 hours after he left. But it was true. It was weird.
Now, when you said it to him, were you crying like, I don't love you anymore?
No, I wasn't. It was just he was just wondering why I wasn't liking him anymore. I didn't want to sleep with him anymore or be with him anymore. And I never did want to say because I'm dating somebody else. I just sort of... You know what I mean? It was weird. That's the worst thing I've ever done. But I had to do that.
And then he personally later found out that bitch was dating somebody else and stringing me along. Right?
Well, yeah, I guess that's the truth. That's really what I was doing. I was stringing him along, I guess you could say. I mean, I think some of us do that, though, don't we? I mean,
yeah, and sometimes, when you find somebody new, and particularly when the old person has fucked you over or done you wrong, sometimes it's you find somebody new who's better.
So I'm looking at my chat room, and I want to say hi to RD and to Stabby and J.R. Wild. Homer Bouvier's a sweetheart. Jewish Producer says, suck my dog's dick. Alpha Dog says, same old song and dance. Hi, Alpha Dog. How are you, you sexy monster? And, cool. A lot of stuff is going on in the chat room. That's good. How are y'all doing? It's good to see all you guys in the chat room. I had to make amends with this guy named Brian at the very beginning of the show because Pim Pat and Goose are ravaging the chat rooms with a sock account that's not me. So they're saying like, fuck you, watch my show, listen to my show, you suck, blah, 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 blah. It's horrible. So, yeah.
Stabby McHugs played a better Houdini than even you, Debbie.
Yeah, Stabby, I've been gone too. I've been gone for... The last show says 10 days ago on my board on Spreaker. 10 days ago. So, yeah.
Rumor was, Stabby, if this is really you, rumor was you were dead.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all hear that Brown Beasley died?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Did Solution kill him?
He might have. You know who I even miss? I even miss talking to the Jew, the one angry Jew. Now, y'all talk about going to Unseen. What is your Unseen chat room, RD? And is anybody allowed in there? Or is it just a boy? Is it a he-man thing? No, ma'am. There's my crackling crack pipe.
Vape it. Vape it.
I'm vaping. So Heather broke up with Philip again. She is again single. They were back again and off again. Now they're off again. They were again and now they're off again. She took the baby to the State Fair of Texas yesterday and he broke his nose. Death is always a rumor, says Stabby McHugs to you, Mr. Midnight Movie. I'm serious about Brown Beasley. Now, the Jew told me, and he usually won't lie to me when he's being serious about things like this.
It's the real Stabby.
That is definitely the Stabby McHugs. That's definitely Stabby. Where have you been, Stabathan? It's Stabby's room, so I can't go in there, he says. I miss the Unseen chat room. I need to make my own Unseen chat room. I used to have one on Unseen.
So more about Brown Beasley being shot. Now,
Shot?
Brown Beasley's dead.
He wasn't shot.
Who shot Brown Beasley? Brown Beasley's dead?
Yes. Dead as a doornail.
And the cause of death?
Some sort of a heart issue, I'm assuming.
Fuck, how old was he? That man wasn't much older than me.
He was in his 60s, I believe. In his 60s is what I was told.
So he was quite a bit older than me then.
What happened to the Super Duper Secret Room? It was made by a group of listeners that listened to me that was led by Jonathan and a guy named Jonathan and a guy named Slayer 454. And Jonathan and I got crooked one day with something and we parted ways. And I really liked Jonathan, but Jonathan began... Do y'all remember when Josh Peterson ruled my chat room? Do you remember that?
Sure do.
Okay. Well, I found out one day... Hi, Alpha Dog. Gosh, it would be nice to talk to him. I like Alpha Dog. I found out one day when I went to the super secret chat room that Jonathan was telling Josh who to ban out of my chat room. And he was absolutely cleaning out my chat room. of everybody. There was 165 people banned. So, and I didn't like that. He was controlling my show, basically. He was trying, and I am not the kind of person to be controlled.
That's true. That why you may not be a good 1950s wife.
I disagree. When it comes to my husband, I mean, if he told me to get off the air right now, I would get off the air just like that. I mean, he is the boss around here, and he knows it. He knows it. He handles all the finances. Morning, says Aaron. He handles all the finances. He pays the bills. He's got the if he died, I wouldn't know what to do. I would know what the checking accounts were, things like that. I mean, I'm just that way. He's always treated me like a third kid, sort of. You know, we'll go on a trip, and he'll drive all night. He'll get to the hotel. The first thing he'll do before luggage is he'll get me, Stephen, and Heather in the hotel and get us in bed. And that's the way he does it. He's, good night, y'all go to bed, you're all tired. It's like 3 kids almost, sort of. But I'm not a kid in the bedroom. No, I'm joking. But, you know, it's just the way. Y'all don't talk about the unseen chat rooms if we're not allowed in there. That's too sneaky, poppies, RD.
I really like Stabby McHug's picture.
Why does he have a picture of a dog?
Bow Wow.
Hey, Mr. Bow Wow, speaking of dog pictures, that picture that you sent me, that little dog looks so scared in that room all by himself. Where is the doggy right now? Is he over at your dad's house, or do you have a dog now?
Who, me?
No, the man behind you. Of course you.
Oh. No,
that dog's name is Sellout.
No.
Yeah.
Come here, Sellout.
I don't like dogs.
Sellout.
I don't like. I'm not a fan of animals.
But that little picture that you sent me, where they're looking out the door. Oh.
Yeah, it's like it's like he wants to go in my father's house. And,
I would love that dog. It looks like Freeway, a dog you would find like on the freeway.
You know, when I come over to my father's house, I take him to the dog park, and he likes the humans, and he jumps. He's not as bad as he used to be, but he jumps on people too much.
I want it. Okay, y'all listen to what Mr. Midnight Movie said to me. I sent him a text message that says, I don't have a keyboard, so I have to go to Walmart to get a keyboard, and then I will be going on the air. You know what he sends back? Walmart is for rednecks.
Are there any Walmarts in Los Angeles, JP? Because I don't think we have any.
Yes, there is on
Not in Los Angeles.
There's one on something like Sepulveda Boulevard. I looked it up one night just to shut you up.
Sepulveda? No.
No. There's might be one near Sepulveda.
Near Sepulveda, but that's outside of LA. That's outside. That's got to be outside of. Maybe
it's not a full size Walmart. It's one of those family Walmarts. So there's a few of those around.
We have a Walmart. We have a Walmart in Culver City, and it is located on. Yeah. I'm looking it up. That's
not a full size Walmart though. That's a small. It's like they have like a market size version of Walmart out here in LA.
Crenshaw
kind
Boulevard.
Of negotiation. Yeah.
It's on the corner of Crenshaw and Salabri.
Yeah. Crenshaw Boulevard, not a place that I go near.
Stalker Street is what it says. Stalker, something like that.
Stalker.
Okay. Yeah. Then we have another one. That's called Walmart Connection Center. What is that? It's not a real Walmart.
That's over there off of, I know where that's off of Crenshaw.
Yeah, that's right. What it says. And then we have another one that is, here we go, Walmart Neighborhood Market that is in Los Angeles. Yeah.
Neighborhood market ones are pretty common out there. There's one in Simi Valley, I think.
Yeah,
full size
grocery store. This one's on Cesar Chavez Avenue, is what it says. Yeah,
that's near downtown LA.
Why would they name something like that? You know, he wasn't even really, he was more of a labor leader than he was a civil rights leader. Do you know that they have a school, a middle school called Johnny Cochran Middle School?
Why? Now, wait a minute, guys. You have a Walmart Supercenter on Pomona Freeway and Rosemead Boulevard, wherever that is.
Yeah, that's out of L.A.
Yeah, it's out of L.A. It's over there in something South Monte. What is Monte?
Now, Inglewood tried to get a Walmart, but the people voted it down. Very stupid of them, by the way.
Yeah, this is neat.
There's a lot of anti-Walmart people. They're so stupid.
I wonder how many Walmarts... Let's think of the most white, trashiest part of the United States and see how many Walmarts are there.
Alabama.
Alabama. Okay, Walmart. Alabama. Let's just take a... I bet you there's a million of them. Let's see. Alabama. Oh my God. There's... Walmart Supercenter, Walmart Supercenter, Walmart Supercenter, Walmart Supercenter, Walmart.
So sad.
There's thousands.
That's the saddest thing I've ever seen.
No, I swear to God, I'm not lying. I'm looking on the map. There's one.
No, I said I'm sad. I'm not saying that you're a liar. I just think that's awful.
They should change. They should change the state of Alabama to Walmart. Just call it Walmart.
I often thought that about Idaho, but wow. That's I think Alabama's got Idaho even by far. Yeah.
This is unbelievable. I've never seen this many. There's 90. That's impossible. Oh my God.
I actually knew a guy.
145 Walmarts in and around Birmingham, Alabama. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, I'm listening. You knew a guy that did what?
I knew
some
Jew who worked in the garment industry, and he was dealing with the guy who the guy who started Walmart, or the family that started Walmart, and he said basically they were like just a retail, like a small, retail store, and they were first just doing retail. And then all of a sudden, and he asked, he said, if you want to invest, I mean, we're gonna be moving up. And he thought, everybody says that, and all of a sudden, just took off the chain, and he had a chance to invest.
Stabby says to look up Bentonville, Arkansas. Walmart, Bentonville. Here we go, Arkansas. We've got Walmart Supercenter, Walmart Home Office. Oh, that's where they're from. Okay, you're right. They're in, that's their home office is in Bentonville, Arkansas. Thank you, Stebby McHugs.
Now, Debbie, have you been to Arkansas?
No, I don't think so.
Have you been to Atlanta?
Atlanta. I went to the golf tournament there, the big U.S. Open. I mean, not the U.S. Open. What is it? Jewish producer. They play there in Georgia, on the coast. What's it called? It's called not the U.S. Open, but the.
Forgot.
I did too. It's played at Hilton Head or whatever it's called. Anyway, yeah, I've been there for that. I flew out there, but I've never been to. When somebody got married. In
Augusta.
Augusta. That's Florida, isn't it? Is it Florida?
No, that's...
Yeah, that's where we went. Went to Augusta. To see the guys play golf one time. I went with Vic.
Yeah.
Now, what's the difference between Dallas and Houston? I mean, is there a big difference?
Houston is tons bigger and tons more Grovite. Like, it's full of, in my opinion, like lower class citizens or whatever you want to call it. It's trashier.
Well, because I remember you had some. I mean, they had some really wealthy big houses there too. I saw some multi-million. I don't know if they were multi-million-dollar mansions, but huge estates.
It's nothing compared to what we have here in Dallas. I mean, Victor's sister lives in an $11.4 million mansion herself.
So if you're going mansion hunting and you want to get the best, between Houston and Dallas, it would definitely be Dallas.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, how about the malls? Like, who has bigger malls, Dallas or Houston?
Probably Dallas. We've got some enormous, gorgeous malls up north that would blow your mind, like the the one that's right off of 190. It's called Twin something. It's unbelievable. It's gorgeous.
Now, what about the difference between, say, Austin and Dallas?
We have a Galleria. Austin is laid back. It's for Jewish producer would live in Austin in a New York minute. It's full of people that are artsy, that are into the kind of music that's not mainstream. It's real cool people, people that are dinks, dual income, no kids, people that wear sandals and the cool people that still are the upwardly mobile, people that are, what am I?
I'm sold.
Professional.
Is Austin more expensive?
Yes.
Than Dallas?
No, not at all. Well, it's about the same. I mean, they have, Austin is an amazing place to live. It's a beautiful place to live. It's the hill country. It is gorgeous. You just have to see pictures of it. It's just got rolling hills with lakes and big houses and circle drives and golf courses that you just wouldn't believe. And it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The river runs through it.
Because they say, like, that's the San Francisco of Texas.
Yes.
It's kind of like real hippie-ish.
Yes, hippies. That's what
a lot of granola heads, what they call granola heads nowadays. And
Jewish producer would fit into Austin just perfectly. As well as I know him, he would.
I would, I think I would like to go. Well, JP's been there. JP's been I think I've driven through there.
Mm-hmm.
But I think JP's been to, has had more experience in Austin.
I've never been to Austin. Never been to Austin.
That's where we got to meet up.
I've heard a lot of people tell me
it's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's where we should meet.
Yes, yeah. It's gorgeous. I'd love
steaks and a podcast.
And they fly there. Southwest Airlines flies straight from LA into Austin for real inexpensive, as a matter of fact. I'm going to look that up right now while we're talking. Southwest Airlines flies into, the flight schedules are, they fly in and out of Austin and Los Angeles on their, I'm viewing their route map, and all you do is just touch Los Angeles and it goes straight to Austin. And, right there I'm looking at. This is the coolest thing. Let me show this to you guys. Y'all got to see this route map thing. All you do is you put your cursor over one of the cities, and it goes thoink, and it makes like a big lines out to everywhere that it flies. It goes thoink, and as you move it around, it just kind of, it makes like, here it is in our group chat on Skype. There's the route map on Southwest. And you can get to L.A., in between Dallas and L.A. on Southwest Airlines for like $1.45.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
That's not. Now, how far is Dallas from Texas? I mean, how far is Dallas to Austin? Like, how long of a drive is it?
I've done it in 3 hours. I have. They couldn't believe it. From Los Angeles.
If JP and I flew into Austin, we said we were going to meet, and you stood us up, we would be so pissed off at you.
Oh, absolutely not. Are you kidding me?
I'd have other things planned just in case.
There's no way. Now, I stood up Nature Boy. I stood up Todd Morris. Stood him up.
That's why he was pissed off at you.
Stood him up like a bitch. Okay, from Los Angeles to Dallas Love Field on 10/21, anytime arriving and returning on 10/22. It will cost you, I just hit search. Okay. Round trip is $272, $266, $276, and it's wide open. You can go nonstop for $4 something. That's round trip.
That's real cheap.
Round trip. I'm sitting here looking at it.
I might even I'm doing a trip in December. We're thinking about going to Oregon. But I'm thinking Austin might be the destination.
Here it is for $272 round trip tickets leaving LAX. No stop. It's a non-stop. It is flight number 3118. 4 hours and 40 minutes. No, excuse me, 2 hours and 55 minutes.
Well, that's not bad.
Or you
I don't like being on long trips.
You can stop in Denver, and that's the one time that you stop. But flight 46 leaves at 11:45 a.m., arriving in Austin at 6:30 p.m. It's no stopping and no plane changes for $272.
Wait. It arrives. We take from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. We'd have to. That's like 7 hours on a plane.
No, it's 11:30 to 6:30. It's flight 46. It says one stop.
You lose 2 hours.
Yeah, you lose 2 hours. It says flight time is 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, no shit. I was thinking, oh my
$272.
God. I couldn't take no 7 to 8 hours on a fucking plane. I'd go nuts.
Can you imagine flying to, here, look, here's the schedule that I'm looking at right there. Where it's LA to Austin on that last link I put in our group chat. Click it and you'll see what I'm looking at. Like, see where it says 272? And that's round trip. Round trip. And then you pick your return flight. Isn't that crazy? That's not bad at all. And that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. That's how... I mean, that's pretty goddamn good for leaving tomorrow. I mean, that's... If you put it off, like, a month, then it goes way... Yeah. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. It goes way down. Way down. So, there you go. Let me see how far it goes down. It says changing the dates would be...
Check out, like, December 20th.
I'm going to do that just for the hell of it, just to see what it... I mean, because it can get to where... Let me see, December... Leaving L.A. December... The 20th is on a Saturday. And coming back the 23rd, I guess that would be... on a...
Or 25th.
The 25th, that'd be on Thursday.
Not 25th, not Christmas, no, 23rd.
Okay, here we go. Doink. 268, 303, 276.
I guess it's a little too close to the holidays.
243, 179, 171 is leaving at 6:55 p.m., arriving at 11:45 p.m. Non-stop, flight number 658, 2 hours and 55 minutes.
170. Wow, that's cheap.
$171.
I might do that. I might end up on one of those flights.
Round fucking trip. That is
Austin.
Yeah, that's that's to Dallas. That's to Dallas. I'm sorry, I went Los Angeles to Dallas. Let me try Austin.
You don't want us to go to Austin.
I want
to go up there because they got like a college town, and that might be a place to have like a film festival or a meet and greet.
Oh, Victor lived there for a long time. As far as that goes, he went to the University of Texas. Okay, and flying into Austin, JP, it goes down to about $245. That's round trip airfare, nonstop. That's crazy, and that's
cheap.
And you can stay.
That's really cheap.
Yeah, and I only fly either Southwest or American. I just don't trust anything but that. Southwest has never had an incident. So, there you go. That's crazy. I should be a what do you call it?
Stewardess?
Stabby McHug says to send Mr. Midnight Movie to Dallas and give him Ebola, that would make him famous.
That would. I told people if I ever got Ebola, I would be one vicious son of a bitch.
You would give it to everybody?
All of my enemies. I do have an enemy list. And I remember there was a guy at work. And
the Jew?
No, he wasn't a Jew. And this guy got in an argument.
There's a Jew on his hit list, by the way, Debbie. There is a Jew.
There is a Jew, but that's neither here nor there. But this guy got in an argument with one of our coworkers, and he said that motherfucker just made 22 on my kill list. The guy had a fucking kill list. I thought it was funny. The guy goes, "Oh, I don't think it's funny. Someone needs to call the police on that." I don't know.
Remember the San Francisco Jew that y'all used to know? And yeah, y'all knew another
from San Francisco.
Yeah, the Jew from San Francisco. He used to sound just like Vince in the Bay.
We still talk.
Hey,
you know who that?
This is the San Francisco Jew.
Hey guys, Hey guys, did you miss me? How about that?
Did you miss me?
The high five ghost.
That was you, Jewish producer. I just know it was. Did you miss me? It was. I just know he was the high five ghost.
Sit in your U corner. No one's talking to you, Jew. Sit in your Jew corner.
And they used to say that you were going to clean Mr. Midnight Movie's office, and there was a lot of energy drink cans or something like that, or spider webs.
Yeah. Do you ever take energy drinks? Yeah. Do you ever drink energy drinks, Debbie? Do you ever like to take those?
Caffeine would kill me.
Oh.
It would. What do you mean masturbation kills more than Ebola? Does masturbation actually kill people? Can you die from masturbation?
Probably.
My attorney sits at the Four Seasons in a group of people all the time and laughs at me. How he tells me things and I'm not going, "Are you serious?" And they'll just like laugh at me because I'm so... They say naive. I say gullible. Uh-oh, Stabby just did his first Wikipedia copy and paste. Diabetes remains the 7th leading cause of death in the United States in 2010, with 69,071 death certificates listing as the underlying cause of death and a total of 234,000 death certificates listing diabetes as an underlying or contributing cause of death.
Stabby with his current 2010 statistics. Wonderful.
Aaron says that traffic and cancer have to be in the top 5. I don't know what the top... I think among black cardiac arrests, that's from the diabetes. Ebola's number 1, says Jewish producer. It's only killed 2 people, you mullet.
Well, diabetes does dehydrate the body a lot, giving way to heart problems.
We're going to look this up. The leading cause of death is heart disease, cancer, lung disease, stroke, accidents, Alzheimer's disease, diabetes, pneumonia, and then nephrosis, and then intentional harm, which is suicide.
And diarrhea.
So, RD, it's not masturbation, you mullet. Do you think anybody's ever died from masturbation? What would you do? Just like rip your dick off or something? I mean, what would you do? How would you do that?
There's a movie with Robin Williams, and he has a son that dies from whacking off. And there's a scene where like he sees his dead son. I don't know if he died from whacking off or if he was whacking off and he was doing like a sexual asphyxia thing, but I think he dies from masturbation. I don't know.
Did you hear about the 16-year-old boy that died from masturbating 42 times in a row? Suppose it to be true.
I think that's my teenage years. Yeah, I don't know.
They're talking about you. Idiot. I wonder, is anything new on the Ebola scene? Oscar de la Renta died.
Oscar the film producer?
I believe he designed clothes, dear, but I could.
Oh, Oscar. Okay, there was a de Laurentiis who was a movie producer. Big Italian.
Oscar de la Renta dead at age 82. He died today
of Ebola.
Pistorius is sentenced for killing his girlfriend RD, and Stabby and the other guy listened to that live one night at their show. A 6-year-old buying bubblegum was killed in a drive-by today in Kansas City, a little black girl. Very sad. She was killed during a drive-by shooting while shopping for bubblegum with her daddy at a convenience store. According to police, she was shot in the head and killed. Very sad. Stop the drive-bys, people. Jesus Christ.
Elizabeth Pena died at age 55. She was an actor, a Latina actress. Very attractive, and she was in the movie La Bamba.
Which one was she? Was she one of the girlfriends or something?
She played Rosie. God, I don't even remember the guy's name, but the guy, his brother's wife. So
yes,
he played his sister-in-law.
Yes. I'm very familiar with that. She
did that film make you cry at the end?
Richie, yes, I did cry at that film. It was very sad. Richie, no, Richie. And he was like, all you like is Richie. You don't like me as much as you like Richie. Remember? He was jealous. Let's check Dan O'Day.
That had a powerful ending when he died. That ending was quite powerful.
It was very sad. It was sad. That kid was scared to cry. Scared to fly. He was over there crying and very sad. And
now, Hank, was it Hank?
Happy birthday. It's time to do today's birthdays. Today's birthdays are Kim Kardashian. Happy birthday. You are 33 today. Carrie Fisher of Star Wars fame. Guess how old she is?
Carrie Fisher?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking here. Wait, because I know her age. 18. I'm thinking. 18. 6. I'm thinking 36. I'm thinking 52.
57 today. Happy birthday. 57. Also, Judge Judy, happy birthday today, is 71.
I don't like her.
She's a bitch. Dizzy Gillespie died. Today's his birthday. He died in 1993. Whitey Ford, a famous baseball player, is 85 years old today. Happy birthday, Whitey Ford. Joyce Randolph is 89 today. How about that? Wow, Joyce Randolph. What was she? Wasn't she something? Joyce Randolph. That name sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know why. Vivian Pickles. Today's her birthday. She's 82. And Jade Jagger, the famous Mick Jagger's child, is 42 years old today. She's a model.
She's part El Salvadorian.
You can tell she's got something in her. I don't know what it is, but you can tell she's got something.
El Salvadorians are considered the angry Latinos.
She looks like she could be angry. She definitely looks like she. Yeah. Kim Kardashian. Beautiful. Gorgeous girl.
I can't stand the fact that she's with Kanye West.
She is so hot. Oh, my God. She's just gorgeous.
Do you think Kanye West is handsome?
I think, no. Of course I don't think he's handsome. But it's not that I don't think black men are handsome. I think that Denzel Washington is amazing.
No, because she dated the football player, the guy who got payola. God, now I can't even remember his name. My mind is going blank.
I know. He played in New Orleans. He was a New Orleans Saint. Okay, now today.
He played for USC.
Today in history, Henry Ford dedicated the Thomas Edison Institute, whatever that means. Okay, I don't know what that means. Now, in the Civil War in 1861, on this day, the North suffered a defeat at the Battle of Ball's Bluff. They got their asses kicked. Now, also, did you know that on this day in history, in the year 1910, a bomb exploded in the Los Angeles Times building?
Was it an act of terrorism?
I don't know, but that would be interesting to find out. You don't know anything about that? In 1910, it says, a massive explosion exploded the Los Angeles Times building in downtown Los Angeles, killing 21 people and injuring many more. Since Los Angeles Times publisher Harrison Otis, a virulent opponent of unions, believes that the bomb was directed at him, he hired the nation's premier private detective, William Burns, to crack the case. In addition to printing numerous editorials against unions, Otis was the leader of the Merchants and Manufacturing Association, a powerful group of business owners with extensive political connections. Burns' investigation led him to the Bridge and Structural Iron Workers Union and their treasurer, John J. McNamara. In April 1911, after Burns got a confession out of Ordie McNaniel, who had allegedly been the intermediary between McNamara and the two bomb experts. Wow. He offered $50,000 to turn in the person, and they got him. That's sad. 21 people were killed. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, because there were people think that there wasn't terrorism on our soil, but there have been like domestic terrorists. And the largest number was after the First World War. There were quite a few communists.
Guess what happened on this day in history in the year 1967?
Was there a riot?
Close to it. 100,000 people marched on the Pentagon in protest of the Vietnam War. That's a lot of people. On October the 21st, demonstrators including radicals, blacks, liberals, hippies, professors, women, and war veterans marched on the Pentagon. The rally in front of the Lincoln Memorial started peacefully, though Benjamin Spock, baby specialist, author, and outspoken critic of the war, did call President Johnson the enemy. After the rally, the demonstrators, many waving the red, blue, and gold flag of the Viet Cong, began marching toward the Pentagon. Violence erupted when the more radical element of the demonstrators clashed with the soldiers and the U.S. Marshals protecting the Pentagon. The protesters surrounded and besieged the military nerve center until the early hours of October 23rd. By the time order was restored, 683 people, including novelist Norman Mailer and 2 United Press International reporters, had been arrested. This protest was paralleled by demonstrations in Japan and Western Europe, the most violent of which occurred outside the U.S. Embassy in London when 3,000 demonstrators stormed the building.
Yeah. They said, ho, ho, Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh is going to win.
Ho Chi Minh is a son of a bitch. Right? Did they do that one too?
Yeah. Well, they didn't do that. The protesters were all Ho Chi. Yeah, well, that was the military cadence. But the anti-war demonstrators were all ho, ho, Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh is going to win.
On this day in history, speaking of that, in 1941, German soldiers went on a rampage, killing thousands upon thousands of Yugoslavian civilians, including boys and girls. Despite attempts to maintain neutrality in the outbreak of World War II, Yugoslavia finally succumbed, signing a friendship treaty with Germany today. And it's very sad. That's so sad, you know? Isn't it horrible?
Sorry.
Kids over there thinking of, they want a lollipop or something, and all of a sudden, they're getting riddled with bullets. That's really sad.
Yeah. People can be hell, but we're a lot more humane today. At least Europeans and Americans are, compared to the rest of the world.
In 1966, on this day, a mudslide buried an entire school in Wales, killing 148 students. The elementary school was located below a hill where a mining operation was dumping waste. Aberfan, a small mining village in the Taff River Valley, a substantial number of the village's residents worked at the Murth Vale Colliery, a coal mine that had been privatized by the National Coal Board. and the mudslide started and went 700 feet and hitting these small elementary school, killing all 100 and God, that's horrible. 148 kids. Son of a bitch. How sad.
Yeah, that would be awful.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Can you imagine knowing that your children were there? Oh, just don't even think about that. God rest their poor souls. That's so horrible. Not a good day in history, is it?
No. Yeah, shit. What movie opened on this day? Come on, let's get some...
No shit. Something needs to be happy today in history. Today in history in movies. Oh, well, this is going to make you mad. You're not going to like it. The first movie that Julia Roberts ever did, Mystic Pizza, opened today in 1988.
I kind of liked Mystic Pizza. It was, I mean, part of me liked it. I mean, I the trailer was so hokey that I didn't see it until it came on HBO and there was nothing else on, and I watched it and I enjoyed it.
Oh, here comes da-dum, 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 da-dum. Hello, Mr. Jew. How are you?
Did I hear you ask for something happy?
Yes.
Well, here I am.
There he is.
Hey, is Brown Beasley dead?
Yes.
Very sad.
Fuck, how old was he?
That's sad.
Well, we don't really...
Care?
Well, no.
No? Okay.
Because you like the... He was in his
50s.
Shit.
Damn.
Well, there was a rumor that Debbie was dead, too.
I'm not dead. I'm right here. This is my new soundboard that we're talking over. So we don't know if it's true or
but
not.
There was a rumor that you were dead.
Cool. Neat. No.
Yeah. And I know this for a fact.
Really?
Yeah, because I started it.
Jew almost choked. I just took a drink of my Coke when you said that.
So Beasley is dead. So he's really dead. This is
well, I also started that one. So your mileage may vary. I don't know.
I also started that one. I told you the Jew. What I told you the Jew told me, and the Jew is very serious.
But I had a lot of people, and people were sending them email and trying to find out if he was dead, and he didn't know he was dead because I didn't bother telling him that I told everybody he was dead. But
so he's not dead.
What?
He's not dead?
No, he's not dead. He's no more dead than you are.
Oh, damn. Were people believing that I was dead?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Over in TRS, they were jumping around for joy.
Oh, my God.
Mrs. Glinda the Witch had bought it.
Are you serious? What if I really had passed away? That's horrible.
Oh, yeah. They would have thrown a party.
Mm-mm.
Well, hey, guys, I got to get to bed.
You always
have to get to bed when I show up, and now I know it's true because you're hiding from me.
Why do you do that when he comes on the
He
air?
is scared somehow.
It is 11 o'clock.
It is 11.
I can't stay up that
Okay,
late.
but I just have a warning for you. You ready?
Okay.
You're next.
You're going to be dead.
I could be. I'm in bad shape sometimes.
Well, it only takes once.
I know.
First of all, you have to stick around because I only called in. I'll be back, but I only called in because I heard somebody say that they should talk about something happy. And I thought, oh, well, that's just begging for me to call.
Yes, you're always full of good news.
Exactly. I am always a little pot of sunshine, am I not?
You are adorable. You are adorable. I can't stand you. I just love you to death. I do. I love you to death. Absolutely.
Got my boy a passport today. It looks really good, too.
You're really going to go, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are we?
Yeah, but the people in Israel don't understand that when I say I don't need to go there to go live there, they don't understand that at all.
I don't understand that.
No. Well, I lived in Thailand for a couple of years. I can live in Israel for a couple of years, maybe forever. But who wants to say forever? Look, he dropped off like the bitch that he is.
He's been on the call for quite a long time. I'll give him that for 2 hours.
He was looking for an out, and I was his out.
No, he wasn't looking for an out. He was starting all the conversations that we were having, actually.
No, it's fine for him.
Now, anyway,
he doesn't have long to live, so he might as well get it off his chest now.
True. Now, all the places in Texas, the boys were saying that they would love to go and see Austin. Where would you? Have you ever been to Austin? Have you ever been to Texas?
I've been to Texas. I've been to Dallas.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about it?
A long time ago.
Did you like it, or was it big, or what?
Well, somebody paid for the trip. Some big, gangly, goofy jerk-off who owned the company I was working for.
What did you
I'll tell
do?
you a good story. It was a computer land.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy owned the computer land in Philadelphia, but Philadelphia Northeast. He was a real scumbag. I really did him dirty, and he deserved it. But he paid for the tickets. We were all flew down to visit Compaq. Compaq was in Dallas, as I recall. Or were they in, what's the other big city there?
No, there's
Dallas.
Houston, maybe?
Might have been Houston. I think it was Houston. So we flew down to Houston. And we visited Compaq, and Compaq gave their big talk about how wonderful Compaq was. And on the way back, I always schmooze the airport gate attendants. So I waited towards the very end. Everybody had boarded, and I schmoozed them and asked them if they had any first class open that they might be able to bump me up. Well, the guy that I worked for, I didn't like, but he thought I didn't get on the plane because he was back in coach, and he was a big guy, like 6'7" or something like that, and a little bit puffy, and the seats were bigger then, but still he was stuffed into that seat. And I made sure that when the plane disembarked, because he never saw me get on the plane because everybody got on through first class, but they deplaned through first class. He never saw me get on because he never saw me come through first class to the main cabin. So when the plane landed, I made sure I was in my seat when they made their way through, and then I got up and off with them, and they were kind of astonished that I was even in first class because nobody could figure out how I did that.
I love flying first class. I love getting. If you wait until a first class doesn't show, you can ask, and they will bump you up there, and it's fabulous.
They won't always bump you, but if you've got a travel card or if you've got some miles, then they might do that, and it just depends how you talk to them.
Yeah, we jumped on a last-minute flight out of Tucson into Dallas, and we ran up there, and we were like, can we get on? And she goes, oh, I've got his first class, and we paid for coach and got it, and it was fabulous. It's wonderful.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll take a small amount of money just to bump up, just to make sure that you pay something, but it's worth it.
Yeah, it really is. It's a nice way to fly because you're just constantly waited on, and you have such more comfort.
I like being doted on. It's doting, really.
I have no...
By the way, I also had a grammatical bone that I had to pick with you, and I had to call in on. I almost fell out of my chair.
What did I do? What? On the
succumb.
show tonight?
It's really succumb.
Succumb. I heard that when I said that, and I thought it didn't.
You thought the Jew is listening. And
I was wondering.
Summon him out of some deep sleep.
I was wondering.
I was sleeping. I fell asleep next to my boy. He went to sleep, and then I laid down. I fell asleep. But then I woke up. And
am I that boring? Am I that boring?
And I thought, oh, holy God.
Am I that boring?
Oh, my God. Oh, succumb. No, I wasn't listening. I didn't know if you were on or not.
I have not been on in 10 days. The last show I did says the Jew got kicked out of a coffee shop, and it's upward to 400 hits right now because I haven't been on. If I stayed off the air, that would eventually have 4,000 hits because people go and...
Well, apparently I was in rare form the other night at the Vietnamese restaurant, and I had just about every Jew in the place with rapt attention to everything that I was saying because I was just from one topic to another. I was sort of holding court over a bowl of crab and tomato soup, which was really good. She sent you a picture of it. It's just to die for.
I would love to go to a restaurant with you. I think it would be an amazing experience.
It is it's like my dinner with Andre, except I'm a little bit taller than Wallace Shawn, and certainly shorter than the other guy, Andre, which is his real name, I think.
I think it would be great just to hear what you have to say about the meal, or say something like, "Oh, this soup is," I just know you would just talk out loud. I would.
Well, I was and I was with my. Well, at that point, I had reevaluated him again. My friend Dan, who I had reevaluated out of a friendship, but he sort of wormed his way back in, and I kept telling everybody we were out on a date because he wanted to be a friend again, and I thought, well, all right, he's making an effort, so I was quite a mood.
That's nice. I'm glad that you actually took him back. That's good for you to do.
Well, he did something particularly egregious, but he doesn't think so, and he's one of these people. He's a mental patient. Let me describe him to you, and then you'll get a good understanding. Floppy, whitish hair. He's the whitest white man that I think that I physically know. Whitish hair over whitish skin because he never goes out in the sun, because while he was getting his prostate snipped, they found skin cancer on him, and of course now he won't go out in the sun. And when he had a heart attack, he stopped eating real food. So he goes into a restaurant and it's sort of like this. Well, I'm a heart patient, and can you make something with no fat in it?
I'll have the broth. Yeah.
Right. Oh, it's horrible. I told him, I said, you're just going to die just from the fact that you're nervous. You're keeping yourself from all this good food. So he'll sit there and munch on a sandwich on white bread with no mayonnaise, no dressing, no nothing. It could be a fish sandwich, but it won't be breaded fish. And it just everything sort of just screams out, "Don't give me anything that tastes good." Meanwhile, he orders some soup that he thought would fit his heart healthy diet, and I ordered the crab and tomato soup.
That sounds good.
And he saw it, and even he was starting to salivate, and he was like, "Well, could I take a taste of that soup?" As soon as he did take a taste of that soup, he realized that he had fucked up and he had gotten the wrong soup. So now he's sucking down another soup, which wasn't as tasty as mine, not nearly. Mine had a lot of hot pepper and hot oil in it. It was really good. And it took a while to eat, too. See, those are the good ones. But it took quite a while to eat that soup. But I took him back. I didn't do the gay thing on him. I have a friend, Ethan. I always go out, and he's a little guy, and I tell everybody that we're gay lovers, and we're celebrating our something or other. And you'd be surprised at how many people believe that. There's this 5'8" Jew, and with a 4' something financial planner, who dyes his hair red, but it's really
now on an average. Give me an average. How many times is your steak cooked to your liking when they bring it?
Well, I always get it asked for well done.
I know, but on an average, when they serve it, when do you say perfect?
Maybe 4 out of 5 times.
Well, that's pretty good. I would think more than that, but
no, because a lot of times it'll be red in the middle.
I don't like that. I don't like just raw meat.
No. Well, not red raw, but I never liked steak medium or anything like that. Well, I'll eat it. I'll eat it if it's medium well, and it's got a little bit of red in it. But I prefer it to be well done. But I don't order that many steaks out anymore. There's only a few places like where was I? We went to. I ate out so many times this week, it's hard for me to figure out which one was which. I had dinner with my cousin in town at some gastropub. A gastropub.
What is that?
Now, the first, I don't even know. It just means that we charge a lot of money and we don't serve that much food. So I asked for an iced tea, but I was smart enough to ask the guy. I said, "Well, do you brew your own tea?" "Oh, no, we don't do that." I said, "Well, you're supposed to be gastropub. Why don't you do that?" What an abomination to one's taste buds to have a iced tea come out of some kind of fountain. It's disgraceful. It's disgusting, and it doesn't even taste right. Plus, I can tell just by the color of the tea in the glass that it's not right, that it's not real brewed tea.
You know what is next to poison is instant tea.
Yeah, and these people will serve. Let me tell you what I did order, and I'll tell you what I didn't order. I ordered the salmon, which was a little disappointing at first because it didn't look like it was much, but it was piled on the middle of the plate, and so the salmon was on top of a really nice sauce.
Salmon is only as good as what sauce is on it, Jew.
No, the salmon was done very well. Salmon was very well done, cooked very well. I don't mean it was
right. I know what
it was cooked well, but it was crispy on the outside and flaky and light on the inside. So it was really done nicely.
That's the way I do it. That's the way I do it.
And it had some kind of slaw on the top of it, and fingerling potatoes. Fingerling, to me, fingerling potatoes just have some kind of negative sexual connotation. Yes. Like little nubby fingers, stuck into things that you can't see them anymore. I don't know. It's just a weird thing. But I didn't order the steak. They had a steak. I said, do you have any specials? And of course, a good-looking waiter guy, who was more good-looking than a waiter, he says, well, we have a steak special. And he went over this whole steak thing. It's a 12-ounce New York strip. Okay, how much do you think it was?
12-ounce New York strip. Ooh, that would be about maybe $30, $25-$30.
It was $30, $31. I said, what's so fucking special about that?
That's a big steak.
Well, not a big steak, 12. I can get a 16-ounce steak at a fantastic Italian restaurant in Philly for $18.
Is it good?
It's fantastic. They don't serve any kind of sauce with it. Well, they do serve a sauce with it, but you can't get any kind of steak sauce or anything like that. They just don't have it, and you don't need it. It's really good. It'll be a 16-ounce sirloin with broccoli rabe, and usually it'll be some kind of potato, but they'll have some really... The chef at this restaurant is very good. He comes up with some very creative things. But it's $18. Now, I don't know what's so fucking special about $31 because that's not special to me. That's a gouge.
Did you pay it?
Should have named it. We have a gouge tonight, and the gouge is we have a steak that'll cost you $31. And it's only 12 ounces. And by the time you cook it well, you dumb schmuck Jew, it ain't going to be more than 4 or 5 bites. Okay, so that's why I need the big 16-ounce anyway. But I don't want to pay that. I don't pay $31 for a 12-ounce steak.
I was listening to you on my show one night. I don't know when it was, but you were saying that you had a whole cow in your freezer or something like that. Was that a long time ago? When was that? I forgot.
No, that was very recent. You got to get you go to the butcher and you get a whole cow.
Yeah, a side of beef. I know. My grandparents did it all the time. They would send tons of meat home with my parents. It's wonderful.
Yeah, there's lots of meat. It's cheap, and you can hang out in the house and hide from Ebola if you need to. Yeah. Now, we'll talk about that in a second. I'm going to run out of...
what do you think about it? I mean,
no. Let me finish on the food thing first, because I'm going to roll. So, I had a fantastic meal. Plus... I got a lot of cash.
How? What do you mean?
Well, there's nothing like family to steal from you. And my aunt stole my inheritance from my grandmother to me.
Oh, no.
And, of course, then she did the honorable thing and died. Of course, she smoked a lot, so she had one of those things in her throat. And lung cancer and lots of surgeries. And the last years of her life were pretty rotten, and she deserved every fucking minute of it. But she stole my money. And my money went to my cousin.
Oh.
Well, he inherited a lot more than that, but he inherited the money that she had and the money that my grandmother gave to her, and, of course, the money that she stole from me. And I told him a couple of years ago, I said, you need to make it right.
And?
He made it right.
He cut you a check?
So the Jew, well, I can't divulge how it was transmitted,
I know,
but the Jew is sitting on quite a load of cash. Anyway.
So he actually cut you a check? Damn.
As I said, I don't want to say how it was transmitted, but
wow.
the Jew was sitting on quite a large chunk of cash.
Nice.
So we were out to dinner, we were discussing that, and also discussing Israel, and he's interested in going to Israel and doing some business investing and starting a business out there. See, Israel wants Jewish bodies in Israel.
You're not afraid of the violence going on over there?
Oh, please, I have Ebola in my own country. I mean, really, is it much of a choice?
Yeah, you're right, I guess.
It's not. They're trying to kill me here. Trying to kill you too, but they're trying to kill me here. Got Ebola in whatever, and all right, I'll dip into the Ebola as if it was a sauce for one of my appetizers. I find it very interesting, and I have a theory that Ebola is its most virulent at the end and at death, but not when they start getting sick. In other words, you've seen all these people who have had contact with the people with Ebola, this Ebola guy, but they had contact with him within the first couple of days of him being sick. The people who were with him for the duration, the nurses, the ones who got sick, well, they're the ones that were with him towards the end when it was most virulent. And maybe it becomes airborne towards the end, and they don't want to admit that, or they don't know. But I was wondering, well, what about these chuckleheads that they had in this dirty apartment in Dallas somewhere? The what was the lady's name? Lowe Stroh something or other. I don't know.
Right.
The one that he was banging
Right.
when he came back and said he was going to marry. Elise Troh, I think it was. Troh. They're Liberians. So they're in this disgusting apartment with puke, vomit, feces, diarrhea. I mean, it almost sounds like somebody squeezed him and just flung him everywhere in that place. They're in there for 4 days, and they don't get it. 21 days pass.
Squeezed him and flung him
they're not
everywhere.
sick. How amazing is that?
Squeezed him and flung him around the room.
Oh, well, I have a Starbucks story, and we're going to get to that because that's a whole other thing. So, but I'm wondering, well, what about all these people in the apartment? Didn't they? None of them got sick. They were directly exposed to him, but they were directly exposed to him in the beginning stages. Even though he's throwing up and vomiting and who knows what, leaking from everywhere. I mean, just the thought of it, I'd wish death on him just so he'd stop leaking. I got my relative, he's in the hospital and there's seepage coming out of him. Please let him die, God. Take him so he stops seeping. It's so embarrassing. So nobody gets sick except these nurses. And these nurses have protective coverings. Right? So how backwards is that? Anyway, we'll have to see how many other people come down with it, but I'm pretty sure it's much more virulent towards the end than at the beginning. And that's when it's the most contagious. But they're not saying that, or they don't know it. They haven't put two and two together yet, but I think I can figure that out pretty quick.
It says that in the final stages of Ebola that blood begins to leak from every opening in their body.
I mean, think of a steak in your refrigerator that's sitting in a pan. It's just the thought of it. It could turn you off food for a couple of minutes. Anyway, I have a Starbucks story.
Oh no! Go ahead.
And this was from last Sunday, not yesterday, but the Sunday before. Where did we go? I took my son to get something to eat, and then we went downtown because I had to take care of a client. And I didn't get my coffee, so I went to Starbucks at 3rd and South Street, which is everybody. I don't know if you've heard of South Street in Philadelphia, but that's where all the lunatics go. That's where all the goth people and the people that dress up strange. That's where I saw a guy who was wearing a placard suit that said "Curse me out for $1." And you gave him $1 and you cursed him out, and then he went on his way.
Oh my God.
Oh, I thought that was fantastic, and I like to sit at restaurants outside and watch the craziness, and watch things like that, and watch the goth people.
You would love Deep Ellum in Dallas. Deep Ellum.
Yeah, and watch the people with things in their nose, big spools in their nose, the size of a telephone company, one of those things that keep the wires on, just huge things dragging from their nose down the street. It's just, you watch them and you think, wow, what do they do at night? How do they sleep? How do they take a shower? How do you fit that thing in the shower? Anyway, so we went to 3rd and South, and we stopped at the Starbucks there. And I have my normal Starbucks, and I told you, Jewish producer loves my Starbucks story, my schnorrer story, where I get $1.75 cup of coffee.
Yes, I did the math. It's 25 cents a drink.
Well, it starts out as $1.85 because here's the part that's really an insult to injury. It starts out as $1.85, but they give you 10% back because you're not using a cup, and you're not polluting the environment. So you use a ceramic mug, they give you back 10 cents. So it's $1.85, but then they always charge me $1.75.
Right.
But when I move on to getting my free refills and I go up in size, I'm always using up a cup. So you would think that they would charge me for the cup each time, but they don't.
Right.
Okay. So now I'm in the Starbucks at 3rd and South, and it cost me more for the parking the car on South Street on a Sunday at 9 o'clock.
Than it does to get the coffee.
Parking till 10 than it did for the fucking coffee.
Wow.
All right. So I get my coffee, and there's 2 guys back there. One is I don't know what he was. He'd been Aaron. Aaron was his name. And Jonathan wanted to use the bathroom, and I noticed that when we opened up the bathroom door, it was covered in paper towels, but not on the whole floor. All the paper towels had been sort of pushed to the side. And Jonathan thought it was so dirty, he didn't even want me to shut the door. He's like, Daddy, don't let the door shut, just watch me. So they didn't have a clean bathroom, but that was one thing. But then I went and I ordered my cup of coffee. Got my cup of coffee. I sat there and I drank it. Meanwhile, I'm thinking of that fucking meter ready to go off in 25 minutes. So I didn't have that much time to get to drink my coffee. Normally I require 2 hours, and it's a 5-drink minimum at least. So I have my cup of coffee. I finish it up, and this guy walks in. And I forget what he looked like. He looked like a guy out of a movie that I saw. He was a thin, lanky guy, maybe in his 40s, early 50s. And he had long, stringy hair. And he had with him a styrofoam package with some kind of food in it. But he wasn't ordering anything. He asked for water. I asked for a refill. Aaron, being the schmuck that he is, he says to me, well, what did you have before? I said, I had a cup of coffee, Aaron. He says, well, what size was it? Now, I turn around, and 4 feet behind me is the table that I'm using. Jonathan's sitting at it, and there's a cup of coffee on there. I said, Aaron, you work here. You can't tell what size that is? Because I refuse to know the sizes because I think that they sound gay to begin with. Oh, I'll have a venti. I'll have a venti latte with extra sugar, and could you please put more caramel latte macchiato, something or other in there? And, well, I'm on a diet, so could you use soy milk? God. You just want to beat these people to death.
Hit them, man.
You know what? Just get a fucking cup of coffee and be done with it. That's all you need.
Just want to fucking hit them.
Right. Everybody says to me, what flavor coffee do you like? I said, oh, well, I'm an oddball. I like coffee flavor. Just shoot me now. So he's now stuck on size, this guy. I said, hold on a second. You work here. You can't tell by looking at that cup what size it is. I said, you want to give me busy work? You want me to walk over, pick up the empty cup, and look up and see on the bottom of it what size it is so I can tell you? I said, it doesn't matter. It's a refill anyway. Well, I have to give you the right size. But I was ready for Aaron because I had already checked with Starbucks. And I knew that, and I've been told by another barista how things worked. Well, anyway, so we did a little bit of thing, and he said, well, you don't have to get snarky or snooty or something like that. He said, so I don't know what it was. And I said, you know what, Aaron, just get me a fucking cup of coffee and cut out the nonsense. So Aaron's making me a cup of gives me a cup of coffee, but it's not dark roast. He gives me fucking Pike's whatever thing that they serve all day long, which is a medium roast. I like dark roast. Funny me, but did you know the dark roast has less caffeine in it than the Pike and the blonde that they serve there?
The dark has less caffeine?
Yes.
Than the blonde?
Yes, because it's roasted longer.
Oh, okay, I guess that, okay. I mean, I think we're comparing it to
and
chocolate.
And espresso
we're
has less caffeine than the dark roast.
Because dark chocolate has caffeine in it and milk chocolate has none, so.
Well, you can't, this is coffee, not chocolate. We'll move on.
The chat room is laughing their ass off.
Meanwhile, I'm asking him for my coffee, and he gives me Pike. I hate fucking Pike, only because everybody drinks Pike. Comes right out of the thing, and it requires nothing on their part, because they could do a pour-over and make the dark roast, meaning that it's fresh. It's not sitting in there. It's not being served out of a kettle. It's just made for you. So I said to him, I had dark roast. Well, now he's just livid. He doesn't know what to do with himself. So he picks up the to-go cup, which he didn't charge me 10 cents for, and he chucks it over into the trash. So what? He makes me a cup of coffee.
Are you serious?
But meanwhile, while he's making me this cup of dark roast, of course now I've already been warned by the black people. Now, he's a white guy, but I've already been warned by the black people that they love to spit in your food. Black people do. That if you piss them, if you get on their nerves, or they just don't like to have, you might be the whitest white person like my friend Dan, they might spit in your food. So I'm watching him. So I'm watching him do this. Meanwhile, the homeless guy or the stringy-haired guy is in the other part of the cafe, and it's not like they have an upstairs, but downstairs it's just the where they're making the thing, and they have seats around it. And so he sits down. He gets his water.
Wait.
He sits down by the window. We're on one window, so you think it's an L-shaped room.
Stop just a second. Stop. You said the round thing that they're making. The thing they're making that has seats around it. Do what now? Stop. I'm confused.
Okay, it's an L-shaped room. It's a rectangularly shaped cafe.
Right.
Inside that rectangular room,
right, is
the area where the baristas make coffee.
Right,
and they have behind the counter. So they have seats around in an L shape around the
like a
area
bar.
where they're making coffee.
Like a bar.
Okay, I'm on the big side of the L. Homeless, stringy-haired guy is on the L part, the small L. And he sits down. He puts his styrofoam... I didn't even see what was in the styrofoam thing. But he sits down, and he has his cup of water with a straw in it, which I imagine later I found out probably that's a good idea.
Stop. The chat room is confused on who Aaron is. They want to know.
Aaron is the arrogant barista who didn't want to make me a pour-over and had a problem with size.
Does he work at Starbucks?
He's a barista, yes. He works at Starbucks.
There, so shut up. Aaron works at Starbucks. Okay, go. Sorry.
I'm looking at the chat room. Keep these people in a little bit of confusion. It keeps them on their toes anyway.
They're just being cute.
So... on the small L portion of the cafe, in other words, the part of the rectangle that's the shortest, this guy is sitting by the window. He sits down, and he wasn't wearing a hat. I don't think he was wearing a hat. I think he takes the hat. If he had a hat, he took it off. He's sitting down, and he looks at his what's out before him, and it's a cup of water. So he never bought anything from Starbucks. And whatever he had in the styrofoam container. Then, and his hair is down to below his shoulders. So he's got this really long hair. He then starts making some kind of mumbling sound as if he's praying to Lord Vishnu, or I don't know what it was. And he started flinging his head from left to right, making his hair stand out straight.
Are we talking about the home?
His hair was out straight, and he was like flipping it around. Things started coming out of his hair and flying in all directions. Jonathan said, "Daddy, what is he doing?"
God, are you kidding me?
I said, "Just stay behind me. You'll be safe."
Oh my God.
Things are going everywhere. I don't even know what was coming out of his hair, but I was ready to go to one of the concentration camps to get deloused. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Deloused.
All right, so I got my coffee. I got Jonathan out of there, and we stood at the window, which was safe because there was glass between us, and we watched this guy flinging. He's still flinging his hair back. Now, I'm just amazed that the barista says nothing to him, gives him a cup of water, but doesn't throw him out. So I called Starbucks the next day. I called the Starbucks as an 800 number. They you could call them for just about anything, but I called them for the dirty bathroom because I thought that was pretty funny because they had a sign right that you could see from the counter where it had a checklist of things for them to do. Check bathroom, make sure that's clean. I said, "Oh, yeah, check. Okay, they did that, sure." So I'm on the phone the next day, and I'm talking to one of these Starbucks
You're
representatives.
going to own that fucking Starbucks. No
Starbucks
shirts,
representatives, right? Well, no shoes, no shirts, no service, but things in your hair, that's fine. But here, I'm trying to figure out why they even had him in there. And the lady at Starbucks, she says to me, "Well, I don't know." She says, "We're trying to look up in the regulations what to do when homeless people walk in." I said, "Well, how about homeless people who are just fucking flinging their hair back and forth? And God, I don't even know what was coming out of it. But it was clanking on the windows. It was almost like little hard things coming out of his head. And he was moaning and doing something, but the head was going back and forth and the hair was whipping around and things were just flying out of there."
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. You know, I'm thinking, well, how does he walk around with that kind of stuff? And why is Starbucks? Maybe Starbucks is his favorite thing, but nobody wanted to throw him out. And even the Starbucks representative, she said, "Well, we're not even sure if we can throw him out." I said,
and all he had was water, right?
I said he didn't order anything. She says, "I understand that."
Clanking on the windows.
Right, but he's homeless and well, I said, "Well, what about me? I paid for my drink and I'm in there." First of all, he stunk. I forgot to tell you about that.
Ugh.
He smelled like
9 rolls of onion.
Well, he smelled like an Ebola victim in the last stages, I'll tell you that, because he was sort of like, it was almost like there was a dump in there, but it was so old, it had stopped smelling really bad, but, you know, it sort of smelled like a barnyard a little bit. And when he came in, I'm thinking, oh, this is going to be great. You know, I brought my child down there to show him some strange stuff, but I didn't want him smelling dog shit in a barnyard. So I'm saying to them, I said, "Well, you're telling me that you can't ask somebody like that to leave?" "Well, we're not sure because, you know, that wouldn't be fair to them." And I'm thinking, you guys must work for the Obama administration because, shit, they're letting these fucking Ebola people in there, and it's not fair to the Liberians. You know, we got to let them come with Ebola and infect us because it wouldn't be fair if we didn't let them. And you've got now this guy in your Starbucks thing flinging hard things out of his head. And meanwhile, you know, he stinks like a barnyard. He's not eating anything, and I'm on my second cup of coffee, and everybody wants to know what size it is. And nobody gives a shit what he's got.
Oh, it's horrible.
This is how my life goes.
That is awful. Oh my God.
This is my life almost every day. There's going to be something odd. I got another story for you. It's a Starbucks story. I won't give the last name. I don't think he's ever heard of Spreaker, so I think I'm lucky I won't offend him. I'm in Starbucks on, what was yesterday? Saturday. I'm in there on Saturday with Jonathan. And Jonathan is being nice and clingy and huggy and all that. So, you know, I like that. That's good. So he's sitting there. We're sitting in a chair, and I look over, and there is Paul. I won't say his last name.
Who's Paul?
Well, Paul is somebody that I know from 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th grade. I ran into him when I was 23 years old working for a company, and I was in Kentucky at the, what's the horse race, the big horse race they have in Kentucky?
The Triple
the Downs
Crown.
or something.
Yeah, the Derby, the Triple Crown, whatever.
Yeah, and so I went and saw that. That was kind of cool. You drink mint julep, real mint julep. You watch the horses and all that. That was nice. But I met him there. He was working for a rival company. But I saw this guy. I thought that looks like Paul from grade school. And I remember Paul because Paul took a dump in 4th grade. No, it was 6th grade. He took a dump in his pants in 6th grade. And he lived across from the school. He didn't live far. But he just sat there with that dump in the middle of this class. And this was back, they didn't have air conditioning in these schools.
Oh, my God.
You know, the windows were open. It was hot. And he took a dump.
A diarrhea dump or a dump?
No, it was a dump. It was a dump. But he should have gotten out of there, but he didn't. He just sat there and figured nobody would notice.
Oh, my God.
Of course, everybody noticed. And I remember the name of the teacher. I remember everything. So I'm sitting in Starbucks. and I'm looking through these bars.
Mandy wants to know how this is.
Table.
Mandy wants to know how this is connected to the Starbucks story.
Well, these are all Starbucks, and I'm thinking that's Paul. And I didn't say that's Paul took a dump in 4th grade or 6th grade, but I'm thinking, all right, well, that's Paul. And so I start saying the guy's name, his full name.
Was it him?
But he's not moving. He's sort of oblivious. Mm-hmm. And so I said it loud enough. He looks over, and he sees me. He walks over, and I said, "That's you, Paul, last name." And he says, "Yeah." I said, "You don't recognize me, do you?" He says, "No." He says, "Well, no, he's not serving coffee. He's writing a fucking screenplay in Starbucks. I don't know. He's living with his father. He's 82 years old, and he says he's a miserable old fuck. And he's sort of hit bottom in his life, run out of money. Had a kid that he lost when he was 8 months old because the wife left him, and something about being from Oregon and not knowing how to have arguments or something like that. Anyway, so I tortured Paul for about 20 minutes because he didn't know who I was, and he couldn't figure it out. He says, "You're not going to tell me?" I said, "Oh, fuck no." I said, "Absolutely not." I said, "You don't know who I am, and I know who you are, and I know you so well." I said, I'm not telling you a damn thing. You're going to have to figure it out, torture yourself. So he's writing this novel, but he turns out, I'm telling him my story, and he says, my story's better than this novel. He says, I should write a screenplay. I said, I think you're right. I could write a screenplay just about my experiences in Starbucks. Much like My Dinner with Andre. You remember My Dinner with Andre, the movie? Have you ever seen that?
No.
You must see this movie because then you'll get the reference. My Dinner with Andre starts out with, and you know who Wallace Shawn is, the actor. Right. And where's Mr. Movie when you really need him? Get that fucking Jewish producer on here. He's lurking in your chat room.
Oh, I'm sure.
But he's not calling in. You get yourself in here so I can get an iced tea and stop talking. But the My Dinner with Andre is set in New York where Wallace Shawn plays himself. And he's having a dinner with his friend Andre. Mm-hmm. Now, can you imagine somebody making a movie? It's My Dinner with Andre. I mean, how narcissistic are these people that they make a dinner about their dinner with their friend Andre? But Andre is some producer. Wallace Shawn goes and talks just as I'm doing, nonstop. Just almost. Can you find a way to jump in here? I wouldn't if I were you. It's just a nonstop
They do want to know what grade Paul was when he shat his pants.
Yeah, I think he was in 6th grade. Well, let me think about that. Hold on a second. I think it was 4th. It was 6th grade. I remember the lady who taught that class. Nobody liked her. It was 6th grade. And he was a big guy, too. He was a football player. He was at least... See, when I noticed him in Starbucks, I said, well, that looks like Paul, but a 50-year-old Paul with gray hair. But looked the same, very tall. He was still in pretty good shape. You know, a little bit of a belly, but not much. And, you know, over 6 foot and proportionate. But he was always a sports guy. And, well, you know, not too well. He wasn't shitting himself in Starbucks. That was the fucking guy with the stringy hair. Who is this Mandy Pinetown who is absolutely not getting anything?
She's trying to keep up with the story. She's doing fine.
She's trying to keep up with this. Well, you know what? She obviously she's doing other things while she's trying to keep up with the story.
No, she's not. She's fine. She's
because everybody else could keep up with it. And for some reason, she's getting very stressed. Whatever.
She is confused.
So, Paul shit his pants crapped his pants. We didn't say shit his pants. We said crapped his pants. Paul crapped his pants.
RD's dressing grade. Up his poopy Paul for Halloween. That's funny.
Yeah, so, and I remember these things, and I'm sure Paul probably has forgotten it because he's probably had several counseling sessions since meeting me and crapping his pants in 6th grade. I have no doubt of that. But I remember it clearly because I remember, you know what? My memory is so good. I remember which desk he was sitting at and who was behind him and in front of him. Karen was behind him. I remember I ran into her in a Starbucks years ago. Karen was sitting behind him and she had to endure the wafting odor. I was at least on the edge of the room, and I think it was near the windows, but it didn't help. But anyway, we had a nice conversation, and I didn't mention that he had crapped his pants in 6th grade because I figured he'd, you know, I mean, who would want to revisit that after all those sessions with the psychologist and whatnot? You know, to try and get yourself over that. Where's Jewish producer again when you need him?
He's in there somewhere. He's on our call.
He is?
Mm-hmm. He was. Yeah, he's still on the call.
How's he on the call, but he's not? I don't see him on
all
there.
He has to do is just tap that button and come back on to the call. He's actually in the call. He just hasn't called. He just won't.
No, I see. Get back in the call.
Pick back up, JP.
Well, I need him to come in here and tag team and give me a little out because I need to get myself some iced tea because I've been now talking for how long? 45 minutes.
Yeah, about
45 minutes of nonstop.
670 messages in the chat room.
Well, of course, because when I call terrestrial radio, I light up the thing. The people hate me, they love me. There's nobody who is in the middle. Nobody says, well, you know, I'm really not sure about that guy. And now I'm using the One Angry Jew as my moniker, mainly because they had a big thing on the radio thing. They wanted to know whether they found that some guy died, and then they had in his obituary that his name was Jew Boy, and they wanted to know if that was whatever. And that was my entree to say, well, I always use One Angry Jew.
All right, we're going to take a break here. We're going to listen to the Jew's theme while he goes and gets a drink, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to wrap it up. All right? We'll be right back.
Hold on a second. She doesn't know how I went from crab tomato soup to poopy pants. Obviously, she's not paying attention.
Well, we'll fix her when you come back.
I will be back in less than 10.
We'll be right back.
I'm a bitter pill, I understand. I'm a bitter pill, I understand. No! Shorba e Kadu. Are you here because of what happened last night?
time, I was cursing in Daniel's Chapel AME Zion Church. I called one of the deacons a motherfucker. Reverend Henry Miller preached about my vulgar language. He told the congregation in the sanctuary that I got a nasty, filthy mouth. They threw me out of church. 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 For the second time, I told the preacher to fuck off. I also told Reverend Henry E. Miller to suck a male camel's dick. He got so tired of my bullshit. He told one of the deacons to throw me out. He then escorted me to the door. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church. They threw me out of church.
That's a fucking keeper.
That is a keeper. And we're back for the final frontier here on the Debbie Daily Comedy Hour. We're looking down the barrel of 50 minutes past the hour, and I'm with the One Angry Jew and his adorable intro that I played there during that break. And Mr. Midnight Movie's new song, They Threw Me Out of Church. And I don't know if he's back yet or not, but I'm assuming he's not. But I'll go just a little bit longer here with everybody on the program and see what else we have up our sleeves. I'm going to see if the Jew will let me guess anything in the world that he is thinking of on 20 questions. Okay, as soon as he gets back. Well, let me do one in the chat room, see if anybody's listening still over there. Okay, we will do... All right, RD. Is it animal, vegetable, or mineral? Think of something. Anything in the world, and I will guess what it is. Animal, vegetable, or mineral? Animal, vegetable, or mineral on the 20 questions machine that I hold in my hand. And I'm waiting on the time lapse here on the show. Is it animal, vegetable, or mineral? Think of anything in the world, and I will read your mind through the interwebs, through the airwaves of the interwebs. Animal, vegetable, or mineral? Anything in the world. Think of something, and I will guess what you are thinking. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm getting no reply in the chat room. I'm still waiting on Le Jew to return to lay airwaves with me. Well, I'll guess one. I'll put it in the chat room, and I'm going to be thinking of a. Let me see. I'm going to be thinking of a cigarette lighter. Okay. Oh, you got something? Okay, go ahead. We'll do yours then. That would be much better. Tell me when you're ready to answer the question. Is it animal, vegetable, or mineral? A chimpanzee. Okay. VHS. See, y'all don't tell me. Just answer. Is it animal, vegetable, or mineral? Animal? Yes or no? Tell me when you're ready. Just answer yes or no to my questions. Is it animal? Yes or no? The chimpanzee could be holding a ladder. Don't you have to rub a lamp? Animal. Okay. Yes. All right. Is it larger than a microwave oven? Yes or no? Is it larger than a microwave oven? Yes. Okay. Can you see it in a zoo? Yes or no? Can you see it in a zoo? Can you see it in a zoo? Yes or no? Yes. Is it dangerous? Is it dangerous? Yes or no? Yes. Are there many different sorts of it? Are there many different sorts of it? Yes. Is it considered valuable? Is it considered valuable?
Now, who thinks that was trolling?
I don't know.
What's wrong with these people?
Hold on, I've got a
true story.
I have a 20 questions
going.
going.
Together.
Is it used for entertainment? Yes or no? I'm trying to guess her what she's thinking of. Mandy, is it used, and Aaron both, is it used for entertainment? Yes. Okay. Yes.
Is what used for entertainment?
Hold on. He says he's got it, but I will ask one more question. You forgot what it was.
No.
The last question is, do you know any songs about it? Do you know any songs about it? Yes or no? Parrots can be dangerous. Mandy, yes or no? Do you know any songs? Are there any songs about it?
Oh, that's good.
Yes or no? We're waiting. No. Okay. Okay. One more question. Is it bigger than a sofa? Yes or no? Is it bigger than a sofa? Do you know the way to San Jose? It could be. Oh, that's the song she's answering. Is it bigger than a sofa? Yes or no? Parrots with bio-waste from Ebola patients with cigarette lighters. Yes. And is it an elephant? Yes. Ta-da! This is the 20 questions ball that I hold in my hand. It looks like a tennis ball. It's red. It's called 20 questions. And I've never been able to beat it. It always guesses. I mean, it's crazy. It's just insane. I found it.
Crazier than my stories.
I found it out in the yard one day walking around. I thought, what is that? So anyway, yeah, I was playing some of your drops. Yes, an elephant.
Some of my drops?
Yeah, you have some new drops on the show. You have one that said, let me play them for you. Watch. They are
Shorba e Kadu. Are you here because of what happened last night? No!
Those are the new ones that Victor's the drop man. He's the one that picks out the drops.
All right, I have to tell you that you're overmodulating a bit.
I am?
Yeah.
Okay, let me turn.
Certainly the drops were.
Oh, then my voice isn't then, right? Because I can turn
Your
my
voice sounds good.
I can turn my voice way down like this. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the drops are loud because I played them to you and I. So.
Mm.
Do you drink caffeine this late?
As a matter of fact, I do, and I need to. I'll make an espresso later before I go to bed.
I remember when you bought your espresso machine, and that was all you talked about.
It's all I talk about now. I love my espresso machine. All these people out there with Keurigs should be beaten with a sack of coffee beans for having those things.
Does it have the little milk blaster where you...
I never use it.
Yeah, we have one of those. And, gosh, I think we even got it for our wedding when we got married, and we still use it sometimes.
I never use it because in order to properly froth milk, you have to use skim milk.
Let me tell you the scariest thing we got for Halloween. This is really funny. It is a skeleton head. It's a skull, a skull that looks amazingly real. Now, the bottom jaw opens and closes, and you have a microphone that has a 25-foot cord that you can hide, and you can put this on top of anything, and you can talk through it. And as you speak, like, hello, Jew. The bottom jaw goes down, 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 and the eyes flash red, red, red as you talk. And I want to tell you, this thing is so friggin' funny.
I saw one of those.
Yeah, I'm sitting here staring at it, and we ran the batteries dead, but it is absolutely phenomenal. And you can hold this microphone. The microphone is looks like a bone, like an arm bone, but you talk into it, and it's like a voice alternator thing. And I wish it worked now, but it's like I said, the batteries are dead. But it's really something you can put like on the front porch during Halloween, and you can, hello, little person that's got on a Batman or what. It's really kind of cool. But it freaks the dogs out. Totally freaks them out, but.
I felt bad for Paul. He told me that he's writing a screenplay about his life.
Did you remind him of pooping in his pants?
No.
Okay. We wanted to know.
No, I'm not going to be responsible for more counseling sessions. Come on.
That's true. I don't think I would do that either.
How many counseling sessions do you think that man had between 68 or something and now? Come on. Probably a lot.
I don't think, I told Victor the other night, I think the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to me in grammar school would have to be in the first grade during show and tell. A little boy named Dallas stood up and said, I love Debbie Daly. I swear to you, I remember the...
You didn't call yourself Daly back then.
Well, I didn't want to say my maiden name.
Oh, all right, because I was afraid you were going to claim you were using that name in grade school.
He actually
I was about to cry shenanigans.
No, he actually says, I remember the moment it happened, and I was just sitting there, and I was so embarrassed, and I could not believe he did that. And I even reminded this man of this when I saw him in my adult life, when I saw him, and he remembered doing it too. It was in the first grade. He stood up in front of everybody and said, I like Debbie.
Oh, and that's embarrassing?
Yes, it was embarrassing for me.
How about sitting with an old Jew at Chili's, and the old Jew tells the waitstaff that these two guys that the guy he's with is gay, and they're on their anniversary.
But you did that, didn't you?
I do it all the time.
That's hysterical.
I do it all the time. My friend Ethan's getting used to it. But
how do they respond? Are they polite? Like, oh, happy anniversary?
Well, they you know how everybody says, well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that thing.
But do they bring you like a little cake with a candle?
No, and that's what I'm trying to get.
I see.
I have another poopy pants story.
Oh my God.
This person's name was Alan, and Alan lived down the street from me. But I remember in, not first grade, what's before first grade?
Kindergarten.
Yeah, kindergarten. He crapped his pants in kindergarten. He was sitting there, and it, you know those things you used to light, the little black things, you light them on fire, the snakes, they just get real long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This guy was crapping out his pants, snake.
Oh, my God.
It was horrible. I later ended up doing some work for him. He called me up and he hired me. And he was doing some kind of weird day trading or whatever, and he lived in this apartment above some kind of, I don't know what it was, but that's all he did. He sat in front of computers all day and day traded. But I never forgot him crapping himself in nursery school. No, sorry, just not forgetting that. I'm surprised that you're all these people in the chat room that they don't have a memory of some douchebag crapping himself in school. Or usually it's the men. I don't know. Does anybody know any women that have done that?
I don't remember anybody. All I remember in grade school, was people vomiting.
I don't like vomit. I'm a little bit more tolerant of people crapping themselves because at least it happens slowly and you can get out of the way.
Well, like this projectile vomit, and then the janitor would come
that's
and
like a shotgun blast.
They would
can't get out of the way of that.
They would shake that sawdust-looking stuff on it, and everybody.
Oh, yeah. But you can't get away from that. If it's got you and you're in the sights, you're getting shot.
I remember that was very traumatizing for me to see somebody just like blah all over the place.
Right, but a good crap, that's a slow thing, and you have a chance to get up and run.
I don't remember. How would you know somebody did that other than just smelling it?
No. That's why I gave you the description of that.
Right,
we used to buy these things. They were black.
Right,
and you would light them on fire.
Right. I know exactly.
You would light one end, and they would get really long, and we called them snakes.
Right, that's exactly what they are, and they look like a black aspirin, a big black aspirin, and you light it, and it goes, and it becomes real big. Right.
Okay, well, this was happening right out of his pants, so there was no question what was going on.
Oh, my God.
This crap was just coming right out of his pants and, just chunking into behind him. I remember, and he was sitting there cross-legged. It was some kind of story time or something. Well,
wait a minute, wait. I remember one time we all had to get up in the second grade, and we all had to leave the classroom, and one boy, Bruce, sat there in his chair, and we later found out it's because he had peed in his pants. That's weird, now that I think about it.
It's terrible.
It's very disgusting.
Yeah, it's horrible. This is what Ebola has done to the country. It's lowered our normal
topics for discussion.
yeah, because now we're all discussing vomit, diarrhea, and blood coming out of all orifices.
Well,
there's a combination.
It's like I was telling people, the Ebola virus, its physical appearance, it's a rod. It's called a rod, and it stabs into the membranes that it goes in, and it causes them to bleed. It's much like what that other stuff we get that it is. What's it called?
No, I'm reading McHugs. He says, "Do sharks count?" And I've never heard of that word, but I immediately know exactly what that means.
A shart is when you think you're gonna fart and you shit. It's called you shart, right?
Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
A bad thought.
Oh yeah. This Ebola thing has brought that to light. Yeah, it's not good. I remember, my brother did that once. Tried to do it to me. Crapped himself. Served him right. Bastard.
I've never done that in my life. I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah, all these people that don't remember this stuff. I remember everything. I have memories back from nursery school that I remember. Now, what was before nursery school? Preschool. I can remember all the way back to then. Where is the Jewish producer when you need him?
I don't know. That is an interesting question. Where is the Jewish producer?
Exactly. I'll tell you, he's hiding out. He's all scared from this discussion. And Brian, not his real name, runs off as soon as I come on.
He does that sometimes.
I'm going to go to bed.
Doesn't he? Does do that.
He does do that.
He does run away. I've noticed that recently.
As soon as I come on, you think it's something I said?
I don't know. It could be.
You have to admit that was a pretty good story rant.
It really was.
Yeah, it was almost never ending. Did you think it was ever going to end?
It was pretty funny. I was listening.
I think I could have gone on for even longer if I hadn't run out of beverage.
I'm playing with as you speak, I'm playing with the new board that I have over here. It's got a
But yes, I'm going to make an espresso or two before I go to sleep. In fact, I might even after whenever you sign off, I might go down, make myself a nice espresso. This is a real espresso machine. This is a Seiko, Saeco. It's an Italian brand espresso machine. It's a real one.
Isn't that just really? It just tastes like old coffee that's in the bottom of the.
Oh no! It's heaven. It's heaven in a cup.
I just don't do caffeine.
The key to a good cup of espresso. There's no X in espresso. Good cup of espresso is a heavy crema on the top. That's how you know. And this machine makes a perfect pull. It's called a pull of espresso each time. I have never had a bad cup out of this machine, and it's a manual machine. You got to fill the group head with coffee, but it doesn't require tamping. You don't have to tamp the.
What is tamping?
Tamping. Well, I'm sure you're around men that smoke not cigars but pipes.
And they they go pamp, pamp, pamp like that.
Right, that's tamping.
Oh.
So they use a tamper with a pipe, and it's the same thing with an espresso machine. You tamp the coffee down to a certain density so that the pressure inside the group head extracts the coffee properly. It can go very wrong. It'll be runny and it'll taste bad. But as I said, I've never had a bad cup out of this machine.
I'm taking aspirin. I hurt my back, and I don't know.
No, you need ibuprofen, not aspirin.
Is it possible to hurt your back and not know how? I can't find any ibuprofen.
Yeah, you probably did it when you're sleeping.
I mean, it is like, oh my God, pain. I mean, it's like if I move, it is debilitating, and I don't know what I do.
Well, what you need to do is you need to go out and get yourself a massage with a happy ending. Oh, wait a minute.
I don't
That's
have
for
one
me.
of those.
Okay, just go ahead and get yourself a massage.
I'm chewing up the aspirin. Ugh.
I like happy beginnings as well as happy endings.
I thought about you the other day. I watched Couples Retreat.
Yeah.
And there's a part in there when a man is getting a massage and he makes a complete pup tent, and the lady goes, "If you think I'm going to work on that, you're wrong."
Wow, that's a bad masseuse. Really bad masseuse. Those are the kinds you want to stay away from.
I have had...
Here, let's talk about this. This is a good conversation.
I've had a lot of massages, Jew. I go to the Four Seasons and get them. When I'm in the Gringo ports, I get them, and I've never heard of anybody doing that.
What, a happy ending?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a specialty of the AMPs, AMP, or Asian massage parlors.
Okay.
But place where I go for massage is quite proper. But see, it's the massage therapist. You could go to one of these places where they have lovely towels and really good massage tables and that really nice ethereal music that plays in the background, and you sort of drop off. And I don't get 1 hour massages, I get 2.
I get 2 too. I love them. It's
right, because you know what? If I want to be face down, I want to be face down for at least an hour because I want to really relax. Mm-hmm. And I had it was the lady that owned the place. I would get Victor
to give me a massage, but it always ends up in the old bang bang. It's like, Victor, Jesus, can't you just massage me? I'm in pain here, and it's like, no.
You mean the old bang bang?
You know what I'm talking about. It always
you call sex with your husband the old bang bang?
No, I was just saying that because I'm on the air. It always.
I mean, that sounds like a ride at Disney World.
A Disney.
Well, what should we do? You think we should do Pirates of the Caribbean or the old bang bang? Let's try the old bang bang. I'm tired of those fucking pirates grousing when you go through on the boat.
It does. It always ends up. I'm like, Victor, I need. My back is in pain, and I've got this massage oil and stuff, and it's just like every time it ends up in. He just starts getting all romantic, and I'm going, would you please just stick with the program here?
Yeah, well, that's your fault. And, well, I'm with Victor. That's. That's exactly right. But here's the thing. What's wrong? You're getting a massage. Now, when you get a massage, are you naked?
Well, yes, under a sheet.
Oh, well, under a sheet. Okay, I don't even use a sheet. I mean, what's the point of that?
No, please. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
I'm imagining you sitting on this table with your thing full staff. And you have nothing.
No. I can keep it soft when I need to keep it soft. There's a time and a place for that. And, but no, I don't like the whole sheet thing and the draping and the whole moving it around. First of all, the moving this whole sheet around, it's almost like you're taking a washcloth. Some of them will just sort of like move it around, but you have to massage all the muscles, the legs, the thighs, right around the crotch, the ass, the whole thing. You can't just ignore that. Some of these massage places still say, well, you got to leave your underwear on. I walk out of those places. Get the fuck out of here. You're going to do a massage. I want you to. I like the whole thing where they massage like from up the leg, right over your ass, and right up to your neck.
I know, but I hate when they take their knuckles and they push it into your butt cheek, and it tickles me so much I almost come off the table every time they do that.
It tickles you?
Yes, it's like a stop. It's like, oh my God.
Well,
it does. You know what I'm talking about?
Now, tell me the difference between. What is a massage?
It's relaxing. And,
yes.
Right, and it's
okay.
somebody massaging my muscles. Almost.
That's right. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Is not the penis a muscle?
That's all it is a muscle, right?
Exactly, and it just begs for a massage. But see, nobody wants to do that. Oh, no, I'm not going to massage that. Well, why not? It's attached. It's a muscle. And what happens when you massage that?
Well, we all know what happens eventually.
Eventually, you get really relaxed.
Right.
Which is the whole point. But see, everything is
But that's
backwards in
sex.
this world.
That's sex.
No, it's not.
It's considered
It's a
sex.
massage.
Okay, I'm going to remind you of that one time.
Yeah, you remind me of that because I'm well armed for this discussion. Now look, everything is backwards in this world. So if somebody massages your penis, they'll want to charge you more because I don't know, they're doing something not or whatever it is. They always want to get more for that.
You're performing a sex act.
Think about this. Hold on. Think about this. You're doing my back. I'm muscular. So you're doing my back. I need somebody to do deep tissue and whatnot. It's hard work. How much work do you think it is to jerk somebody off? That's a fucking rest. For the massage person. Why am I paying extra for that? I never pay extra for that. It's fucking crazy. As far as I'm concerned, they're getting a break.
I say it's a sex act.
It is not a sex act.
Stabby McHugg says that the penis does not contain any muscle.
Who said that?
How do you figure that, Stabby?
Well, Stabby McHuggs is, obviously he doesn't have one.
Now, how many of us are Googling?
Well, let them Google away. I don't give a shit.
Does the penis have muscles? Go ahead.
It is not sex. It is a relaxation technique.
It does not contain any muscles. It says 8 things you didn't know about your penis. It says medical experts reveal interesting facts about the penis, and it says.
Yeah. I knew that, but I didn't. Look, I was happy when everybody said muscles because it fits the story. It doesn't matter. It is a relaxation technique.
Vibrators work on penises too. I didn't know that.
Well, of course they do. Listen, if I shook somebody who was holding on to it, it would act like a vibrator. Come on.
Most men aren't circumcised. I have never seen an uncircumcised penis in my life.
Is that right?
Don't understand.
Not even on screen?
No, I don't know. Would that be? What is that? That just doesn't sound right to me.
On screen?
No, I've never seen one. That would be weird to me. Are they pointy or what? Don't tell me they are. Are they?
It's kind of. I don't know. I've never seen one up close.
I think I've got you dumbfounded here.
Who's dumbfounded?
You went,
I've never seen one up close and personal, but from what I've seen, listen, I do remember seeing. I was astounded. I was in Washington D.C. I forget what I was doing down there, but I was at one of the clubs I had a membership at. I was in the sauna. And this black guy must have had something. It must have been at least a foot long. I thought, and there was no blood in it. I thought, how the fuck does he get around with that thing? I would get that lopped off or something, or shortened or whatnot, or give it away to somebody that needs something. That's terrible. But these masseuse people, these massage people, the women, if they're good looking and whatnot, and they don't want to do that, well, that's just a bad massage person. You're not going to the right places. Ask Victor if Victor's ever gotten a happy ending.
I don't. Oh, like he would tell me. I don't think that people at the Four Seasons would do that. I don't know why. I just don't think they would.
No, the people at the Four. Well, you know what though? You never know when somebody gets the right vibe and they figure they can get a really good tip out of it. Look, I had dinner tonight at Chili's. By the way, Chili's has revamped the fajita.
And?
It's really good. And on Monday nights at Chili's, the fajitas are $11. And they consist of shrimp now. They've added shrimp, beef, and chicken. And the chicken usually is sort of rubbery and doesn't taste all that good. But The tonight, it was delicious. You're really doing a nice job.
You like shrimp?
Shrimp, beef, and chicken. The waitress...
People say that shrimp are the roaches of the sea.
Are the roaches of the sea. Well, it didn't stop me from eating tuna fish, and that was chicken of the sea. So, I don't know. You can figure that out. Who came up with that bullshit? Why would you buy tuna fish that's called chicken of the sea?
I don't know. That's really stupid if you think about it.
Yeah, it is stupid. But you remember that. Oh, well, is that chicken of the sea? Oh, sure. I remember 3 Diamond tuna.
3 Diamond tuna.
3 Diamond, yeah. 3 Diamond tuna and some of the other good ones. But tuna has shrunk over the years. It used to be 6-ounce can. About 10 years ago, these fuckers started substituting 5-ounce cans.
Bumblebee tuna is a nice tuna.
Bumblebee is a nice tuna. It's a name everybody recognizes. But chicken of the sea, always also as good as bumblebee. But why would you want tuna, not chicken? And who would put a chicken in the sea? Fucking drown the poor thing.
Remember when they had that, what's it called? There was a reality show starring, God, what's her name? It's that blonde. I forget what her name was. And she thought that chicken of the sea was chicken or something. It was really a stupid. Never mind.
I can understand why people would think that.
Yeah, sure. Jessica Simpson. She had a reality show. And
I remember that.
Remember?
Yeah,
they made a big deal out of it. She was like, oh, I thought it was chicken or something.
You could talk a woman like that into a happy ending in no time.
Idiot. Gives people a bad name. Gives women a bad name. She's got enormous when she was pregnant. Did you see how big she got?
No.
She was.
I didn't watch this show.
Well, it's still not on. It went off the air years ago, but she got absolutely rotund when she was. Yeah, everybody's saying that something happened to Kevin Kierstead. He's been off the air too.
Oh, all these people run. I get doxxed, and it just makes me come back harder. What's wrong with these people? Grow a pair.
I don't know what's wrong.
Especially Goofy. You're out there listening. We know you're out there listening, wetting yourself, thinking, oh, they're going to talk about me. Call in, Goofy. Start your show. We want to have at you.
Oh, I know. They're saying he's going season 8. It's going to be great. All that bullshit. Yeah, Jessica Simpson makes me sick too, RD. She's
but if you were a man, you'd fuck her.
I don't know.
You wouldn't want her talking so much, but you'd fuck her. You would.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess. I think blondes are pretty. A lot of people like brunettes better. I think blondes are pretty. Well, I am tired now. I've been on the air for too long, and I've got 86 lurkers in the chat room, Jew. 86.
How many words do you think I uttered in that rant?
I don't know, my love.
That's an interesting thing. You ought to do a show and give away something and see who can guess how many words that you uttered.
I loved it. I'm knitting. I'm doing my Christmas knitting, so I've been sitting here knitting while you were talking. So I was listening to every word you said. 86 listeners.
And you got Jewish Producer and Mr. Midnight Movie. Mr. Midnight Movie is probably in bed listening on his Spreaker app, fondling himself. There's a sight.
No, he's asleep. Jew, thank you for coming on the show. You have been great. Thank you to RD. I am Debbie Daly for the One Angry Jew, Jewish Producer, Mr. Midnight Movie, RD, Aaron, Andrew, Zodiac 12, and for the beautiful and adorable, who was the adorable girl that was in there earlier? She just left. What was her name? She was so cute. I forgot her name. I'm going to go look and see what her name was. She was so sweet in the chat room. Fabadays was there, but the adorable Mandy Pinetown, how cute she was. Fabadays has been there, Jewish Producers in there. Stabby McHugs, welcome back. And we need to find Barco and Piss on Goofy. Homer Bouvier, thank you for being there tonight. Andy, you were there too. Thank you. And Drew, Alpha Dog, of course. And anybody else I forgot? I don't think I forgot anybody.
We should go out with my outro.
Oh, absolutely.
And remember to watch My Dinner with Andre.
I'm going to find that.
What's that?
I'm going to find that on Netflix or something.
It probably is on Netflix. I'm sure. I bet you it's on Amazon.
All right. Thank you, and I will see you soon.
My dear Andre.
I'm losing you. You're breaking up on me for some reason.
Well, that's the other thing I noticed, that you're sort of, when I talk, you sort of break up and then you regain the sound again. So there's something going on there.
Yeah, I've got to work on my board, but listen on the replay. All right, you adorable man. I am Debbie Daly, bidding you adieu until we meet again, and I am going, now it's just me all alone. Thank you guys for being here, and we will see you the next time I do this, probably sooner than later. Until then, I will see you guys on the other side.
I'm a bitter pill.
No!
Are you here because of what happened last night? Shorba e Kadu.
I'm a bitter pill, honestly.
Shorba e Kadu.
Deb! Deb! Debbie!
That's a fucking keeper.
That is a keeper.